Hello, good morning everybody and welcome to the euro1wall day 2 of this amazing competition. I'm Daniel Grant, I'm joined by my commentator Matt Shaw.
Thanks Dan, pleasure to be on the broadcast today and opening up the second day of play where we've got some great semi-finals and finals on show for you.
We do indeed. So thank you very much for joining us. As always, this game is going out. These sessions, we have a morning session and an afternoon session, same as yesterday. If you want to check out yesterday's sessions and you haven't already, let me tell you, some of the most amazing games I think I've ever seen in one wall. The morning session was amazing, and so was the afternoon session, with some really key games, especially featuring people like Connor McElduff, Luke Thompson, and Katrina Casey. So today we have 2 sessions for you, a morning session with the semi-finals, followed by an afternoon session with the finals and the bronze medal matches. I think it's going to be an amazing experience, but what we need to do to make this experience even better is for you at home to share this feed. Let as many people from this amazing community see this as possible. So we're live on Facebook and YouTube, both euro1wall. So please do like, subscribe and share away. That's super important. So going into today, we've got 2 pretty amazing matches. But first of all, if we can, let's have a look at the 16 players, or 12 players I should say, who have been competing so far. If we have that video, that'd be great. So those are our 12 players, and we are down to 4 men and 4 women for the semi-finals. The first semi-final, Matt, is home favourite Katrina Casey and Spanish awesome superstar / almost medic now, Mar Jimenez. Yesterday, I think we saw that Mar was really pushed to the wire. Katrina had more of an easy day. Do you want to just tell people a little bit about what happened yesterday?
Yeah, so there were some absolutely fantastic matches on show. I think what was really surprising was Mar's comeback in the first game to make what was looking like it was going to be quite one-sided suddenly go to 3 sets. And she really took that on in then her next match against Marit.
Yeah, completely. So the first game that Mar had was against Danielle Daskalakis, the world #1, and she took her to 3 games and almost took her out. And then she had another 3-gamer against Marit Zijnstra, the favourite from the Netherlands, eliminating Marit. So let's have a quick look at the versus card of the next players on the next match. So Matt, those are our 2 players. I think this is going to be really good. We'll talk about them a bit more as we go into the game. But just while I go over and introduce the players myself, do you want to say a little bit more about the players, what you saw yesterday, and what you're feeling?
Yeah, so I think it's going to be really exciting to see Katrina on court again today. Her group was somewhat made a bit smaller as a result of the Dublin airport over Friday. So it's going to be great to have her on court fighting for Ireland and a place in the final against Mar. She's definitely the home favourite, and we're hoping that she can light up the crowd here today. as you can see, the two of them knocking up, getting ready, and we will soon be cutting over to Mr. Dan Grant to introduce the players. It's exciting to be here in Dublin, and I think hopefully this is going to be a fantastic second day of play. Right, over to Dan Grant.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 2 of the Elite 1-wall event. Thank you so much for coming. I'm sure things will get busier over the day as the day goes on, but to start with, we've got an amazing game for the semi-finals. If you didn't see yesterday, I should say a couple of things. So number one, go to our Facebook page and watch, so at euro1wall, and you can see both of yesterday's sessions. Some of the most unbelievable 1-wall games I have ever seen, and I've been doing this for a long time. Well worth watching. Today we've got the semi-finals, and then we've got the finals in the afternoon. And I'm going to ask 2 things that I always ask before we start. Number one, please share what we're doing. It's live on Facebook, it's live on YouTube. Please share it to every outlet you have, on WhatsApp, on Facebook, TikTok, whatever. We want as many people from around the world watching this. And the other thing I'll say is, if you see a good point, or you see something which tickles your insides and makes you feel happy, express it with a loud cheer and a clap or something that lets people know that you're into it. The bigger the crowd, the bigger the players will be. Anyway, let's get on with it. So this is the first women's semi-final on the European Tour. We're going to do best of 3. It's 21-21, 11 if there's a tiebreaker. So all the way from Spain, we have the Spanish #1 lady. A tough day yesterday, and now into the semis, Mar Jimenez. And all the way from Ireland is a local favourite. She won the Wall Nationals this year, and I've had the pleasure of seeing her play not only in this country, in Biarritz as well. Please give it up for Katrina Casey. So all that's left for me to do is hand over to our referee, Luke Stradwick, and we'll put 1 minute countdown on the clock, and then you will begin.
As always, 1 or 2? It's a 2. Do you want to serve? Yes. Yep, okay, brilliant. Give me 30 seconds and then we'll start. Have you got balls? 1 ball there, 1 ball here. There you go, Mark. You want to serve here? Just want to check something. If there's a block...
So, Matt, early predictions. What are you thinking here?
I think if yesterday is anything to go by, I think Katrina will start really strong, but Mar's serve will, I think, probably get going and bring her back into the game. I think it's going to be a great contest. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fantastic. So Mar Jimenez, yesterday she had 2 3-gamers, which was really, really hard. Against the world #1, Danielle Daskalakis amazingly took her to 3. And then Marit, the #1 in Europe, took her to 3 as well, but actually won that one. Really, really impressive. And what I really like about Mar is the serve. And if you haven't seen the Mar Jimenez serve, you're about to see it, because she's about to start us off.
Mar to serve.
0-0. Mar in white,
play 0.
Katrina in green. Spain versus Ireland. Here we go. 0-0.
Short ball.
Commentator's curse, Matt. It was a short serve, but it doesn't matter. Second serve.
Short ball, side out.
Oh, massive commentator curse there.
We did say it takes her a while to get going.
1-0.
We did. Let's check out Katrina's serve.
The point.
Yeah, a good start. I think what you're going to see, Matt, here is that
2 play 0.
what we saw yesterday. Mar Jimenez plays a sport where she operates really well low. Ooh,
outside.
Just diving and knocking it out there. She operates very nicely down low. Katrina will come from a 4-wall background.
3
so she's
play
got the
0.
left and the right-handed whip. And that is deadly if you can do it on a 1-wall court.
Outside.
And she's making a quick lead now.
Four play 0.
Ma's just talking to herself there. I think she's a bit anxious, Matt.
Replay.
Probably worth explaining why that was a replay.
4-0.
It's a replay because the ball was going to make the wall. If the ball doesn't make the wall, it isn't. That'll be good for
Side
Ma.
away.
She's off the mark.
1 place 4.
So the score is 1-4.
Outside.
That's just
Ooh.
outside. 2-4 now.
2 plays 4.
Great spike.
Point. Three plays 4. Outside.
There's the serve.
That's the serve. So what we saw yesterday, especially against Danielle, was a power serve off to the left,
4
pinpoint
plays
accuracy.
4.
And just when you think she's going to serve left, she boots it down the line. You can see that
Outside.
again. I mean, the power of that serve. Katrina's going to have to learn how to deal with that.
5 plays 4.
Yep, a good serve
Serve's
again.
good.
That's what I was talking
Point.
about, Matt. Straight down the line.
6 plays 4.
Ooh, you know
Oh.
what?
It's a point.
That is a point to Ma.
Didn't hit her.
Even though she wasn't going to get there.
So Ma missed it, but she did what is frequently called the Tony Roberts.
7 plays 4.
So you see that. So Ma missed that there, and then Katrina basically hit herself with her shot, which is a point. In America, some people make that an actual tactic.
Side out.
A pretty hard tactic to do. I've got to not gonna lie. So Katrina's back in on serve, and after a slow start, Ma is now
5
in the
plays
lead.
7.
Whoa,
Oh,
wow.
what a dive.
What a shot from Ma Jimenez, a diving
out.
killer. Look at this.
8 plays 5.
And another one. Wow, Matt, I
Points.
think Ma is really, the nerves are gone, and now
Yeah.
she's playing much better.
9 plays 5. Short ball. Second serve.
So 9-5 second serve. Oh, that's a clever shot by Katrina. She
shot
saw
by
that
Ma.
Ma was blocked, and she went for the drop into the left-hand corner. It really worked.
Side out. 6 plays 9. Outside.
It's just out. So a few spectators coming in. The crowd is filling up.
7 plays 9.
7-9. Yeah. Don't think Katrina can do
Side
that.
out.
She's going to set herself up. She's got to kill it. Otherwise, Ma is there and a drive
10
downside.
plays
Katrina,
7.
no response. What a serve. Yeah, she's being powered off court, Matt.
Point.
I think it's a lot to do with the different gameplays. The Spanish players definitely
11
seem to have
plays 7.
more power.
Short serve.
But it'll be interesting to see how this
Second
plays
serve.
out across 3 games. Can you keep it up?
Well, she did yesterday. Did she get a good night's
Outside.
sleep? That's the real question.
Point.
So Katrina might want to take a timeout sometime soon and try and regroup
12 plays 7.
here. It's 12-7. The lead is to Mark Jimenez. That serve again,
It's just
Matt.
brutal.
So
Point.
there we go.
Timeout
it's a
called.
timeout to
13-7.
Katrina. So they have a minute timeout. Matt, I think we saw what we saw there, a very nervous start from Ma, but as soon as the nerves are gone, as soon as she won that point, I think the confidence started flowing. I don't know if Katrina, what's she saying to herself here to try and understand how to do something about this?
I mean, I think it's all about reading the serve, and for her, she's got to try and do something different. Whether that is, you know, trying to anticipate that serve on the left-hand side and getting more behind her left hand, or whether it's maybe going in as far as, you know, trying to run round it and play inside out on a right, because at the moment she's just being bullied off the court.
I think you're right. I mean, Katrina's strength is probably with the whip. So if she can get into
10
that
seconds
position,
left.
I think Ma she's stable in the air, but she's not going to kill it. So I think what Katrina might want to do is start lobbing these returns in, start forcing Ma to go high,
Time
which
in.
may set her up. If you're keeping Ma low, Ma, I think, will just kill it off. And what we've seen here as well, maybe there's some nerves for Katrina on a home court, but Katrina's not killing it anymore. She's hitting it about half a metre above the floor, and that you can't do that at this level.
Okay, score is 13 plays
So
7.
we're back in, timeout's over. It's 13-7 to Ma. She's got an early lead. Yeah.
Oh, that's great impact coming in off the timeout,
Side out.
winning
She's
the
gonna want
first
that.
point. Hopefully she can use this to build her way back into this game.
8 plays 13.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
What a shot.
I think, I don't know if you've got a good
Side
angle
out.
of that on a replay from the top, but that was amazing.
14 plays 8.
She is really starting to put these
Point.
shots away. That was a great kill out to the left.
15 plays 8. Short ball. Second serve.
Pulls it
Outside.
wide there.
So point, 16 plays 8. Long ball. Second serve.
Katrina's a bit frustrated there, pulling it out, and that brings up 16-8, which means that Ma is only
point.
5 points away from the first game, Matt.
17
Actually
plays
just moved
8.
to 17-8.
Ah, 17-8, my apologies.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it certainly looks like Ma's going to take this first game.
She does like going for half volleys, Mark. So like that half volley pickup, that's an incredibly difficult
Side out.
shot that requires a lot of
9
timing.
plays
But I have to say,
17.
the majority of times, she's nailing it. Oh, there it is again, Matt. You know what? I take it back about trying to keep Ma high. She's really good from high as well. That's an incredible shot. Let's have a quick look at that.
Side out.
Here we go. Look, bam. What a shot.
18
That's fantastic.
plays 9. Long ball. Second serve.
Beautiful as well. And off forehand.
Ball was in. Points.
And considering someone she's pulled those left most of the time, I think Katrina didn't know where that was going to go.
19 plays 9.
Again, she's trying that half volley shot. But Katrina's in.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can get into double figures.
Side out. 10 plays 19. Outside. Points. 11 plays 19.
She's building up a bit of momentum here. I think it'd be good just to get a few points under her belt, either to get back into this game or to set herself for the next one.
Yeah, nice. I mean, Ma's being nice and aggressive around the front. And I think that's good. That shows the tails up. It's far better to be aggressive in one wall than to stand back.
12 plays 19.
Try and defend.
Long ball. Second serve.
Yeah. Great shot.
That's a shot. And Ma Jimenez is taking a timeout now.
Timeout called. 13-19.
Look at this, Matt. Let's have a look at the slow motion. Proper, beautiful four-wall angle shot there. Lovely to see.
So Katrina's got a few points back there, and she's definitely coming back into this game. She's still 6 points behind in the first, but I think has probably given herself enough confidence to come back into the second game, even if she's not able to make up the gap. With only Ma being only 2 points away, she's probably thinking, you know, if I can come back on, crack one more of my my big spikes, and then hit a serve to win the game, I think that would put her in a great position.
Yeah, totally. I mean, so Ma's, she's going to come in soon. You know, I think she's going to close out this game nicely. She's going to want to do it with a bit of momentum. And
10 seconds.
I've got to say, I'm really impressed with the fact that Ma is really pushing Katrina. So, well, Katrina has some of the best footwork in the game. So yesterday we were talking about, you know, her and Danielle Daskalakis in the next game. Like, Danielle's footwork is sublime. Katrina's footwork and her resilience is also incredibly good. And the other thing we noted yesterday is that we don't think Katrina really minds if she goes behind.
Okay, time in. Scores 13 plays 19.
The WPH tour on the race floor. She knows what it's like to come back from one set down. But she could still turn this around. And that's a great pickup. I think Ma didn't think she'd do that after like smashing two really nice
points. 14-19.
Beautiful tips.
Oh, wow, what a shot. Superb.
And that brings up the game point.
Side out. 20 plays 14. Possible game point.
Short, just short.
Ball.
Almost an ace to close it out.
Second serve.
retrieval. Oh, and she went for it.
Do you think a few nerves here?
I think she want to finish on a high there.
Side out. 15 plays 20.
Yeah, and that's the first game, Matt.
The first game.
Oh, a very, very strong start. I mean, Katrina did come back there, so momentum is beginning to shift, but an extremely strong start from Mar Jimenez there. There's 3 minutes in between games here. So I've got to say, it's very impressive stuff, Matt. I think what we've seen here is, you've got Mar Jimenez, who's got this amazing technique that she's got from Spain, where a lot of the sport is either on the floor or up in the air, up here. And she's really doing well, and she's really spiking those kills. We didn't actually see that very much yesterday. In fact, let's learn a bit more about Mar Jimenez. If we have a quick look at her player profile, you can see that she was the Dutch Open champion. Apologies, our pictures are not working, but rest assured, that's Mar Jimenez. She was the Dutch Open champion 2018. She's a multiple Spanish champion, and she was a junior superstar as well. The reason you might not be seeing too many things at the moment is because in recent years, she's actually been off the tour a little bit because she's been studying medicine, so she's almost a doctor now. So Mar Jimenez, thank you for that graphic. She is very, very impressive. Let's have a quick look at Katrina as well. So I think for our Irish fans, Katrina probably needs no introduction. She is a superstar over here. In fact, if I look around this handball centre, this amazing GA handball centre, I see her picture almost everywhere. She's a 3-time All-Ireland senior champion. She's won the Irish Nationals. She's got 29 All-Ireland titles. And, of course, she competes on the Race for 8 with the WPH, where she's one of the best players and often plays Danielle Daskalakis, which is a possible final for today. So, yes, let's have a quick look at this amazing court as well in the GA Handball Centre. But, Matt, what do you think is going to happen in Game 2? Can Katrina come out? And what does she have to do to change her game here, or do you think she's already moving in the right direction?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a bit of another bit of a balance. I think Mar, you can see, definitely had nerves at the beginning of the game and a little bit towards the end, and she tries to settle her nerves with, I've noticed, a couple of player rituals. So one thing that she does just before the serve is a bit like kind of Rafael Nadal. She's bouncing the ball, she's like trying to get her headspace in the right place. Katrina, on the other hand, I think she looks more mentally solid, and she was really fighting her way back into that game. So I think if this goes to 3, I think it really could swing the other way. But man, that serve and those spikes, it's hard, even if you're as good a mover as Katrina. 1-wall
has traditionally been about the power, so it's about the serve out wide and then smash the other side, and Mar is really like doing that. So she is playing incredibly well. I think Katrina's really got to come back. I think, again, lobbing the return a little bit, getting it up there. I mean, if you set Mar up with a slow bouncing tall ball, I feel like she will spike it down. But if you're just kind of driving it at her like chest to head upwards, I think she might get it back. But I don't think she's going to get it back with a killer, and that might set Katrina up for her 4-wall kills. So let's see what happens.
Yeah,
it's coming back in now. Our referee, Luke Stradwick, is just having a little bit of a chat with Mar. And then Katrina will be coming in to serve. So, can she turn this around? It's Game 2. It's 0-0.
I think it's all about the start. She needs to, get the first 5 points.
Yeah, she's going to want to get a quick start here.
Okay, second game.
But so's Mar.
Who's
going to get their dream come true, Matt?
All ready. Okay, 0 play 0. Long ball.
A little long, but that's probably the right serve to do. Now
second
serve.
Left
serve. It might be yep, deep right. There you go,
outside.
First blood. What I really like about Katrina is the ambidextrous nature of her play. You can tell she's a solid 4-wall player.
1 play 0.
Her right hand, they're almost interchangeable. Good retrieval. And again.
That is a fantastic point to pull back from.
Yeah.
Because Ma was really pumping it down.
Very,
the
very good
right-hand
defensive nature there.
line.
And Ma creeping across a little bit. I think, yeah, she just knocks it out. But yeah,
Point
Ma's
2, play 0.
She did get called for screening yesterday. I hope that doesn't happen today. She's got to be a little bit careful about that. And here you go. You see, Katrina's keeping the point in the air.
I think she wants to do this more and more. Keep the points as long as possible and keep hitting it deep.
Side out. 1, plays 2.
Oh, double
Side
fault.
out.
I think there might be some nerves here.
3,
bit of a
plays
freebie.
1. Long ball.
Just out on the serve. But again, it's nice to see it's driving deep.
Second serve.
Wow, what a shot. Good retrieval though.
Yeah, no, Ma's really fighting.
Oh, that's really
she's
nice.
taken that one
A
early.
little bit of a miss hit, but I gotta say, great defense from Mark Jimenez.
Points.
So, yeah, let's have a quick look at the replay. Power from Katrina, and a lovely little deep
Hold
drop
it.
shot.
Sorry. Let me call the score, please. Sorry, just in the replay.
Yeah, so Ma serving there before Luke Stradwick has called the serve.
2, plays
referee.
3.
Now you can play. You can't play in this sport until the referee calls. What retrieval.
What a point.
Superb.
That is phenomenal.
Yeah, the crowd clapping that one. That was fantastic.
Side out. 3, plays 3.
So,
Sorry, 4, plays 2. Apologies.
4-2 now, 4-2. Even our referee getting overly excited about that one. And that's just out. So that brings up a nice lead for Katrina now. It's 5-2.
5, plays 2.
Great serve again.
That's long.
Oh, just a bit too much there. But I think we can see, Matt, that we are seeing this tactic now of the drive, which I think Katrina's
Hold it 1
realised that you
second.
can't keep Ma at the front of the court. And unless Ma can, like, I think Ma needs to move forward, maybe start taking some things out of the air. Otherwise, this is beginning to play into Katrina's hands.
It's definitely a great battle. You've got
Okay.
Katrina using the full depth of the court.
3,
and
plays
Ma
5.
much keener to try and kill and take the ball early.
Yeah, again, the drive. It's really taking Ma off guard here. So look at this, bang, down the
Side
left.
out.
And that's really hard to get back
6,
from.
plays 3.
I think Ma's happy to play the driving game as well, though.
Wow.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, so
Block
block's
called.
called.
Agreed.
And that's
Replay.
true. And again, beginning to see a few things that could be classed as a screen, but unless Katrina calls it, then it's
So
not.
replay. First serve.
Is that
6,
when
3.
Ma ran across?
That's when
at the
Ma
back?
ran across. I mean, it's kind of hard at the back. I give her a break with all the cameras back here. You can't really run behind. That she missed it, but that's the right thing that Ma needs to do. She needs to take her opportunities. I think Katrina is winning the driving game.
Yeah, she's got to take it early.
Yeah, totally. But Katrina's going to be
Point.
happy here. She's 6-3 up.
7,
She's, or
plays
7-3 up,
3.
I should say. She's building a nice lead. gets it
Yeah.
down. Ooh, I think she saw blood
Outside.
there. That was a real good chance for Ma. Look at this. Actually, a bit of a setup for Ma here.
There's a point. 8, place 3.
Shame she pulled it wide. So it's 8,
Outside.
3.
Point. 9, place 3.
So it's 9-3 now.
Outside.
I think, yeah, that's a good timeout from Ma. It's
Timeout?
10-3, and
Timeout called.
yeah,
10-3.
errors creeping in, Matt. Definitely some nerves in this game. I think Katrina has undone her a bit with a nice change in tactic that's really working, and Ma's not really sure what to do. She's talking to her dad now, her coach, asking, what can I do? If you were her dad and you spoke Spanish, what would you say?
It's tough. I mean, some of these drives that Katrina's putting in are really putting Ma on the back foot. I think she's just got to try and take the ball earlier, back her half volleys, even if it's at a risk, get herself into the serving position, and then she's shown that, you know, she's got a lot of power, and if she's up at the front of the court, it's going to be trickier for Katrina.
Yeah, I think what we saw a couple of times in that was Ma's doing the right thing. She was driving forward a couple of times, and to convert those, of course, the skill is going to come in her mental game, knowing that that is the right tactic. But when you miss it a few times, then you get scared to do the right tactic, and you default to a defensive game, which is literally a driving game, and that will play into Katrina's hands because her drives are way better than Ma's right now.
Okay, time
so
in.
It's back in. The score is 10-3.
Score is 10-3. First serve.
Oh, okay, right. She's going to like that. That's a nice way to come back into it.
Side out. 4, place 10.
So 4-10. Great serve.
Side out. 11, plays 4.
Great
Beautiful shot. That's really, really nice.
And that's what she's got to do more. Take the ball early.
Yeah, I totally think so. That was an absolutely lovely play.
5, plays
So
11.
it's 5-11 now. Okay.
Outside.
I think that was the
Side
right
out.
tactic, though.
Yeah, completely the right
12, plays 5.
tactic. 12-5. 13-5. I think this is a really nice lead for Katrina.
Point. 13, plays 5.
Another great shot there.
Yeah, so
Point. 14, plays
that was
5.
a left-handed drive, by the way, from a right-handed player. That was
Long
one
ball.
of the best drives we've seen all weekend. So like I say, ambidextrous.
Second
Now she goes
serve.
this side, the off forehand serve, I think. Good get. Ooh. Yeah. I think Ma is not trusting herself with her kills there. She was set up for a kill. And she really should have put it away. Instead, she drove it.
Point. 15, plays 5.
Yeah, that's a block.
Block. Replay.
Part of it, I think, is the for the most part. She's surprisingly consistent with
15-5,
fist
your
to hit
first
the ball.
serve.
But in that instance, it just didn't quite come off.
No. This game's getting away from Mars. She's already taken her time out. So I think she's going to want to try and finish this positively.
16 plays 5.
But then she really needs to regroup in between games. Yeah, I think it's gone from her this time, Matt. So, Ma, every single game she's played has gone to a tiebreak.
17-5.
This is not new territory for her.
Long ball.
Some rally points, an extremely difficult
Second
proposition
serve.
to come back from a 12-point deficit.
It's very tricky. I think if she can build herself a bit of confidence and show it's about getting the belief back before going into the tiebreak, really.
It totally is, and at the moment she's just doubting herself. That was another opportunity to kill it off, and again, another drive straight to Katrina.
18 plays 5.
So Katrina 3 away, in full control.
Long ball. Second serve. Outside. Six plays, 18.
Great serve.
Point.
That's what she needs to do more of, to get herself back into it.
Seven plays, 18.
Oh, what a lovely shot, Matt. That's really nice to see. And watch this. We'll see it in slow motion. A lovely whip into the corner again. That is a lovely four-wall shot.
Side out. 19 plays 7.
2 away now. 19-7. Ooh, wild. I think, I don't know if the camera's picked up what Katrina said there, but I think it was saying, oh, sugar.
Side out.
I missed my shot.
8 plays 19.
Short serve,
Short ball.
but that is a better serve for Ma. That's her trying to do what she did yesterday and at the
Second
first
serve.
game today. Oh, wow, what a second serve. But that is too good from Katrina. Great retrieval. That brings up game ball. Here you go, look at this. What retrieval and impossible
out.
shot from Ma.
20 plays 8.
Play.
Game ball.
28, game ball.
Oh, a flat roll killer. Let's have a look at that in slow motion as well. That was unreal. Look at this, Matt.
And on the
What
left-hand
a way
side.
to finish off game number 2. Superb. So we have 3 minutes in between the games before we go into the tiebreak. That was exceptional. So whatever Katrina said to herself in between game 1, it worked. I think we saw her driving Ma. I think we saw Ma's confidence begin to dissipate away. And I think we saw some, well, I think Katrina in full control there. Going into the third game, Ma's got to really, I think she needs her game 1 confidence back, because if she plays like that again, Matt, I think this is Katrina's game all over.
Yeah, I mean, it really was 2 games, right? The first one, Ma was really showing the power of her serve, the power of her hitting, and dominating, to be honest. But the second game, Katrina came back into it, was driving really deep, and Ma didn't seem to have the answers. So we're well poised for a third. Which way is it going to go? Is it going to go towards Ma's power hitting, or is it going to go towards Katrina's better footwork and deep drives?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I think what you're seeing a more natural handball player with Katrina now, with a bit more tactical nuance. I do wonder if the experience is coming into play here. I mean, like I said, Katrina, you saw how many titles she's won. You saw that she plays on the WPH Tour in America. Like, she has been under pressure so many times. She's had to change tactics so many times. She's good at analysing players that she's up against. Ma, if she's playing her local Spanish game, A, it's a team sport. It's not an individual sport. B, like we said, you know, I think she's doing amazingly well for someone that's been practicing as much as she can, but hasn't had the game time that Katrina's had. And I think we see one person taking a loss and turning it into something confident, and someone else taking a loss and turning it into something with a bit of nerves and anxiety.
I mean, you say that, but I'm gonna sit in Mars' corner and actually go. You know what? It's 1 game to 11.
That's true.
She can hit aces.
She can hit 11 aces. You're right.
Maybe not 11, but do you know what I mean? Like, I think 3 or 4 power serves, a couple of good putaways, and you know, it really can go either way. And that's what's great about this sport, is that it's 1 game to 11 in that tie break, and it's whoever's going to be the best in those set of points.
Yeah, completely. So you're in Mars' corner.
Yes.
I'm probably in Katrina's corner for this. I think she's going to close this out really nicely. But like you say, it's rally points. It's 1 game to 11. This can pass in a flash. And it really is down to who gets the first few points. If someone starts to build a bit of a lead, 4 or 5 points, I don't think it's very easy to come back from that. I've been there myself, Matt. I love it when I'm up. I hate it when I'm down.
Yeah.
So the players are just getting ready to play now. Katrina, again, up on her feet before Ma. She's getting ready to go. She's just tying her hair back now. Ma, let's see if she can come out with confidence here. So, game 3, 0-0.
No timeouts in the third set. 1 set to 11. Looks like we're all ready. So 0 play 0.
Just out.
Outside.
So because Katrina had the most points, she started with the serve in this game, which is going to be frustrating to Ma. But it's 1-0. First blood to Katrina Casey, the local favourite from Ireland.
Short ball. Second serve.
Hopefully an opportunity for Ma on the second serve. Get forward.
Here's that drive game, Matt. Which way is it going to go? Oh, nice control.
Oh.
Yeah, too good.
Yeah.
Beautiful control there. Straight down the line. Lovely to see.
You could see, though, that Ma was taking
Point.
a chance and trying to go for a
2
half
play
volley.
0.
Yeah.
And I thought that was going to be enough. There it is.
Oh,
yeah.
that's it. Okay, right.
Get at it.
She's going to want that. So it's 2-1 now, but let's have a quick look at this. The left-handed kick.
Side out.
Love it.
1 plays
That's
2.
what she's got to do more.
Oh, I think she needs
One
to be
punch.
confident and just go for her shots, go down in flames or win. Clever return. Very clever return. You see, he just forces her back slowly, slowing down the pace of the game.
Side out. 3 plays 1.
Oh, lovely shot. So Ma's not the only one that can do it. And that brings up 4-1 to Katrina.
She's really got to strike now, I think, if Ma's going to push this to the wire.
4 plays 1.
Oh, wow, on the line.
Yeah, Katrina's still got it back, though.
Yeah.
Block. Block
So
goal, replay.
Mara thinks she didn't move, but I think she did, and I think we can see that on all the cameras. It's funny when players think they don't move.
That's first
even though
serve. 4
they
plays
obviously
1.
did. Oh, wow. Now that is a great serve from Katrina. And Matt, this unassailable lead I was talking about,
Hold it 1 second.
maybe it's happening here. It's 5-1.
Go on, Mar. Bring
5
yourself
plays
back
1.
into this.
Short
Short
serve.
ball. Second serve.
Again, half volley, very tough to do, very hard to time.
Point.
I think you're seeing Katrina run away with
6
this now. This
plays
is
1.
great. What a lead. Super confidence. Yeah. And 7-1. It's going to be really hard for Mara to come back from this, Matt.
Point. 7 plays 1.
Oh, but she's almost there.
2
But
bounces.
Mar needs that. So, fantastic. Let's have a quick look at that kill from Mar again.
She just needs another
Side out.
3 or 4 of those
2
to get
plays
herself
7.
going.
I think she needs another 9 of them. Okay, there you
Well,
go.
there's
That's
one.
the 1-2. That's what we like to see. Right, good serve wide and a killer. That's proper
Point.
1-wall.
Yeah.
3 plays 7.
No mistakes now, Mar. She didn't hear me.
Side out. 8 plays 3.
So 8-3. Katrina is 3 points away here. Just out. She's 2
Outside.
points away. It's 9-3 now.
Point.
Inching closer
9
to
plays
getting to the
3.
final.
Indeed. This is it. This is match point for a place in the Elite 1-wall final.
Points. Possible match point. 10 plays 3.
Oh, that's it.
Ah, that's the match.
Super work there from Katrina Casey. 15, 21, 21, 8, and 11-3. Very, very well done. Matt, I'm going to scoot off for a quick interview with Katrina. Over to you, my friend.
Yes, it's fantastic to have our first finalist, Katrina Casey from Ireland. Great for Irish handball here at the new National Handball Centre. We will be cutting over to Mr. Daniel Grant, who will be providing an interview with the finalists.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Katrina Casey, our first winner of the semi-final. Katrina, I'm going to come back and stand with you. Tell me a little bit about that. We saw in the first game that Mar was really all on top of things, but you came out and you totally changed your tactics. What was going through your mind in between the games?
Yeah, I mean, Mar is such an aggressive attacking player, and she hit unbelievable shots in the first game. So I was kind of like, look, nothing to lose now. Just kind of relax a little bit and settle down. And it took a while to kind of come to terms with her serve as well. It's very tough. So yeah, I'm just thrilled to get through to the final, definitely.
You're in the final. And tell me a little bit, do you like these courts? Your home courts now, I suppose.
Yeah, no, I love them. I think all the players are really enjoying playing on them. The fact that it's concrete, they're really fast. And it's great to have the crowd here as well. It's nice to play in front of a home crowd, so thanks everyone for your support.
Finally, a bit of a cheeky question. You're going to go into the final of the first Elite 1-wall event, which is fantastic. You'll either be playing Stacey from Israel or Danielle, I guess your rival from the 4-wall circuit. Who would you rather play?
Oh, I can't possibly answer Danielle, because I can see, oh no, Stacey's there. So I played Stacey yesterday, so I feel like she'll be out for revenge, and she's tough. So, and then of course course, Danielle is a fantastic player. So look, it's going to be a real challenge either way, but I'm looking forward to watching their semi-final as well.
Great. Well, Katrina Casey in the final. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, what a shot from Loic Clermont. That was unreal. Nice little cut from Loic again.
Wow. That is some high-risk shot, but amazing.
Isn't it just?
I mean, I hit a pretty good left hand earlier. Certainly up there.
Good depth.
Beautiful from Loic. All he's got to do is that another 12 times and he takes the title.
First to 25 points, so just 1 point. This is the last point. Whoever wins this wins the semi-finals.
Lovely shot.
Go straight again.
That's nice
Just
power.
using his power.
Here he is. Oh no! Great shot. Oh, what a return!
Oh,
And he kills it off. Wow.
What a shot that is.
How about that? 25-24. Kees van der Schot makes his first final.
Well
Couldn't
played.
do better than that. I think Kees played great. I think Sasha could have maybe played a little bit better.
Now 14 plays 11. They've got 4 goes at this.
She's loved it.
Nice return there from Van der Schoots. There it is. What a rally to finish that off. That was a super rally. You know what? Those two girls in Norwich really picked up their game. You know, they were dead and buried in the first set, but they turned it around and deserve to be
crowned champions of the Dutch Open
Look how much
2020.
Oh, that is outrageous. We've got to have to see that again. And arguably he deserves to lose the point after that kind of cheekiness.
That was nearly an amazing lob. I think Tiger has been beaten up.
Look at this.
Brilliant rally. Nice get.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh! Oh, that was wide, really wide.
All very accurate, depending
Right.
on how you're looking at it.
So the next match on court is Stacey from Israel taking on Danielle from the USA. We will be cutting over for some player introductions from Dan Grant.
We do the same again? Every game, is it? Let's do a quick photo. Can we do a quick photo before we do the instructions? I think we need to go back a bit, don't we?
Gentlemen, it is time for our second semi-final. This time we have two amazing players, one from Israel, one from the USA. So, as always, I did ask you to share it before. I asked you to share what was going on Facebook and YouTube. There is a slight glitch with what's going on Facebook at the moment with the live broadcast. So please go to YouTube, and then the YouTube stream is really, really good. So please, if you go to euro1wall YouTube, there is a live stream of this event. Share it to all your friends, all your family, all your handball players everywhere. That'd be fantastic. So it gives me great pleasure to introduce you to the next two players in the women's semi-final. So, from America, Danielle Daskalakis. And from Israel, Stacey Spiridonov. Fair play, ladies. I will hand over to our referee, Luke Stradwick, and you have 1 minute to go.
So this is the second of the women's semi-finals. The
one or two?
Two players, both
it's a two?
progressing through from yesterday. Danielle topped her group, and Stacey finished second, and then managed to beat Marit in the playoff match at the end of yesterday's play.
Dan, ready?
So
So Matt, I'm back from my duties introducing people. And yeah, I guess you've already talked about the players a little bit, but I think this is going to be a really, really good game. I'm a bit chilly, so I put my jumper on.
Yeah.
It's quite cold in Dublin at the moment.
Right, line goes ready.
But the game is ready to go.
Serve.
And Danielle
Zero
Daskalakis is
zero.
serving. So I think Danielle, similar to Stacey, a very, very good four-wall player, but also an exceptionally good one-wall player. She's won almost everything, and you can just see that serve is amazing.
Outside.
But first blood to Stacey. So, Danielle,
Side out.
a world champion.
One play
has
zero.
won lots of awards in one wall, small ball, big ball, on the four-wall court, on the three-wall court. And Stacey, a rival from a while ago,
Point.
took a long break in the game that we'll talk about later.
2 play 0.
And then has come back to the European circuit with a vengeance. And that's a really nice start.
Yeah,
So
it's a great start
Point.
for Stacey.
3
play 0.
I think most spectators and viewers are probably thinking
Outside.
that Danielle is the strong favourite and Stacey the underdog.
Absolutely. Stacey is definitely the underdog in this one, Matt.
Side
But
out.
As we've seen,
1 plays 3.
not only in the World Cup going on at the moment, but also yesterday's matches. It's not always
Outside.
the favourite who wins.
It's not, and this has been a great start from Stacey, and I hope fills her with lots of confidence.
Side out. 4 plays 1.
Yeah, nice. So once again, I think you're seeing another ambidextrous player with Danielle. So
Side out.
she is left-handed, but you wouldn't be able to tell that based on her right hand.
2 plays 4.
Stacey, more of a traditional right-handed player. The left hand is a bit more aggressive. Really nice work. Let's have a quick look at that. Just the 1-2 from Danielle. Really nice.
Point. 3 plays 4.
There are a few nerves at the beginning, though,
Side
for
out.
sure. She's punched quite a few balls wide.
5 plays 3.
She has. I mean, anyone playing in an Elite One Wall event, I think you are a bit nervous. Especially... Oh, lovely from Stacey. Let's have a quick look at that. That is a fantastic 1-2. Watch this. Good return, actually, but back straight into the
Point.
neck.
6 plays 3.
So 6-3, a nice lead.
I'm absolutely loving these slow-mos, Dan.
Yeah, they're superb, aren't they? Oh, very nice. And actually, Stacey was on top of that.
Should be
Yeah, what I was saying,
disappointed.
Matt, I think it's quite difficult when you're getting ready to play. And
Side out.
then the game before you goes to a 3-setter.
4 plays
You're
6.
tentatively, you're nervous for at least another 15 minutes before you get on. So I'll forgive any judders for the first few points. That's a
Loss.
nice
Free play.
call by Stacey. There's a block from Danielle.
First serve.
Bang. What a lovely shot. Look at that, Matt. Pinpoint
Great
accuracy spike. I love it.
Point. 5 plays 6. Outside.
That's a great retrieval from Stacey.
Yeah,
7
but
plays
unforced
5.
error there from Danielle. Ooh, she was on top of it. She'll be disappointed with herself there.
Yeah, point, yeah. 8 plays 5.
A little bit of a dispute over that shot. I think it was quite clearly hit the
the
ball
floor.
first.
So Danielle with the cut.
Great put away.
That's nice from Danielle.
Do you want the
But
block here?
yeah, she's feeling like she could have held
9
it
plays 5.
think Danielle's getting a little bit frustrated that after Stacey hits it, Stacey takes a step back, and that is
just throwing her off a bit.
something you shouldn't do.
10 plays 5.
She's not calling it Danielle, but she is getting a little frustrated. But she'll like that. A double fault from Stacey. And Danielle's back in.
Side out.
She's going to need some points here, though, Matt.
6 plays 10.
So it was a lovely,
point.
yeah, lovely serve from Danielle.
7 plays
And
10.
then she thought it was a block, but it wasn't. Danielle did not move there. That one is a block, though. She can have that one. I think Stacey tried to appeal that, but on the European Tour, can't appeal. You can just challenge it with the referee.
7-10.
Can't talk to the line judges about it. Nice blocking. Oh, good ball. Good ball.
I think it was good. On the line.
Bang on the line. Let's have a quick look at it. Oh, forehand. Straight onto the line. Love it.
8-10.
So a bit more confidence, Matt. And you can see Danielle just going for her shots.
9.
Look at that.
Timeout called.
So timeout
9-10.
from Stacey.
I was about to say.
I think, yeah, just maintaining the lead a little bit. And yeah, that's a good timeout. So let's have a little think about the players here.
Yeah, it might be quite interesting to give a bit of background to Danielle.
Yeah.
So she's been competing in a variety of different sports, as you've said, or handball-based sports for about 15 years, and has sort of hit where her goals were trying to be on the Big Ball Tour.
Yeah, I think you can see there, Matt, that she's done an awful lot in the past. I think when she was talking to us earlier, she was saying that she thought she was kind of done with 1wall, in the sense that, you know, she'd achieved a lot of things, but then, of course, she discovered the most magical events in the world, the European Tour, and she's come over, and it's kind of rejuvenated her excitement in the sport, which is really cool and really nice to hear, especially from someone like Danielle, who actually, now she's back on the tour, not only is she really interested in new challenges, and we've already mentioned today the different techniques that we're seeing from the different players, which is different from New York, but also there's such a young population here who are being totally inspired by seeing people like her play.
Right,
and that's really nice to see. So I'm really glad that she's back. I'm glad she's energized and she's putting on a fantastic show for us here. Oh, that's a tough shot to do. Very nice serve, though. I have to say, those really deep serves, Stacey's getting them back really nicely. Good retrieval. Ooh, you know what? She was on top of that one. Danielle quite lucky to get away with that. Yeah, just a slight hand error from Stacey. She was on it.
Side out. 10 plays 11.
And another hand error. She's going to be annoyed at herself there, Matt.
Point. 11 plays 11.
Game is now tied up. Nice try.
There's 2 bells, 2 bells.
I think that was, yeah, that hit the wall first.
Point.
So, for the first time this game, Danielle takes the lead.
12 plays 11.
And it comes from some unforced errors. Ooh. That'll wake you up in the morning.
First serve. Point.
Yeah, point. That's very generous from Stacey.
13 plays 11.
So it's 13-11. That isn't a replay because Stacey didn't call it as a replay. So Matt, do you just want to explain a little bit about, you know, players calling their own blocks on the European tour.
Yeah, so on the euro1wall
Full
tour,
team plays
as
11.
you say, players have to call their own blocks. This is a rule that's different to in other parts of the country. Sorry, in other parts of the world, I believe, Dan.
Yes. So sometimes, especially in America, the referee will call your blocks for you.
Serve.
Yeah, in the European tour, we've said, you know what? Some players like to play on with a block because it moves their opposition out of position. So players are allowed to call it. That was the feedback from the players, and it works really well. But it is a verbal hinder, so the rally
15.
is over, and it's up to the referee
11.
to say, yes, that's a point, or yes, that's a replay.
Does mean that sometimes players get caught out if they don't call their block, and
Yes,
they
indeed.
might expect it.
Well, especially from some of the European players whose game is reliant on, well, the game just carries on no matter what. There are no blocks.
12
so
plays
for some people, it's a
15.
much bigger learning curve to understand the block rule in general. Bang! Okay, so lesson number 1 there. You cannot set Danielle up on her left hand, otherwise, boosh, she'll kill you off.
Side out. 16 plays 12.
16-12. So that lead, Matt, has evaporated. Stacey trying to rush the rally now. And that's kind of smart from Danielle. I thought she was going to spike that into the right-hand corner, but actually just drove it down the line. So Stacey talking to herself now.
17 plays 12.
Saying she's got this. Does she have this, Matt?
She's got a lot of belief. And I think that's really important. She will just keep fighting all the way to the end. But I think she's probably feeling
That's
another
a
great
really,
shot.
really good one-wall shot from Danielle. That's a proper one-wall rally. Look at this. She tries to kill it here. Doesn't manage it, but here's the second chance, and then she puts it away.
Point. 18 plays 12.
18-12. She's 3 away from the first game. Oh, the confidence is up now, Matt. There's no shots being missed. That's another killer from Danielle. That time on the volley.
Point. 19
She
plays
let it drop
12.
very low before then putting it away. Unlike the spikes we saw in the first game with Ma, who was taking it from up high.
Again, that's a really smart shot from Danielle. Just the off forehand drop shot. And that brings up game ball for the first game.
Point. 20 plays 12. Game point. Outside.
And that's out.
Ball was called wide. That's a point
That's out.
and the game.
So that's a point. Let's have a quick look on the slow motion. I think we'll see that hopefully we'll see it's out. Let's
We've got
at
judges
that
on here.
Well, I'm going to say it was out. So that's it. First game,
Left here, so that's fine.
21-12.
That's the game.
3 minutes on the clock. And Matt, what do you think about that game?
I think Stacey's going to be really disappointed because actually she was right up ahead
but we've got
at the
something
beginning.
so
She showed
saw
that
it.
she
All I know
was
is close, but
fighting
I
side by
haven't got the
side with
angle,
Danielle and could have really pushed on and taken that game. But then a few unforced errors, a few better shots from Danielle. Once the score leveled up, it just started swinging the other way, and I think it's now going to be really tough to come back from.
Yeah, totally. I mean, Danielle's confidence is super up right now. And I think what you're seeing as well is rally points makes a big difference. So in the old scoring, if you don't know, if you only played in Europe and you only know rally points, well, in the old scoring, you only used to win a point on your serve, which meant if you lost a point when you were serving, it was all right because you didn't lose a point in general. You just go to the back and then you kind of have a chance to do something else. However, with rally points, every point counts. And you do see a change in styles because players are too scared sometimes to hit the shots they want because they know they don't have a safety net. Not that that really applies too much here, but what we are seeing is that unforced errors are bad, especially on your serve, and sometimes they can be catastrophic. And just what you said, Matt, 3 unforced errors there took Stacey from being comfortably in the lead to being all tied up, and then it gave Danielle super confidence as the scoreline visibly turned to equal in front of her eyes.
And actually, part of that switch was Danielle. Maybe you could put it down to the beginning of the first game, but Danielle's shots early on were going wide, and then as soon as the score leveled up, she looked like she was playing with a bit more freedom, a bit more confidence, and was putting it away a lot better.
Yeah, totally. So Danielle's going to go back into this game with her tail up, and she's going to be super confident. And in fact, she hasn't really taken a break, Matt. You know, she's on court right now, doing jumping jacks. She's going to do some burpees in a minute, I bet. Look at her. She's got full of energy, whereas Stacey is taking a 3-minute break.
She's
so, you know, this is like, you said Rafa Nadal for Mar earlier. I think there's some Rafa Nadal going on in Danielle here, jumping up and down, getting ready to go.
I think Danielle has definitely had some good coaching. We saw her coach was here yesterday, Paul Williams. He was helping us out.
Yeah, Paul Williams.
Bit. And it's obviously great for him to impart some knowledge and wisdom in terms of what to practice in between the games.
Yeah, totally. And just before we jump back in, here you can see Stacey. She's come back onto the tour. During this game, Matt, we'll talk a little bit about Stacey coming back onto the tour, but you can see that devastating. 2008 to 2022, not much happened. Let's talk about that as the game goes. So, we're back on. It's 0-0 in game number 2. So, Stacey
Okay, second game. Right. Score is 0 plays 0.
Let's see if she can turn it around, Matt. Well, a hard return for her to get. And Danielle has first blood. It's 1-0. So, yeah, Matt, if we talk a little bit about Stacey's background, you know, she was one of the best one-wall players in New York when she lived over there in her younger years. But then she's very open about the fact, and I'll just continue after this point, that's a block. She was very open about the fact that she had some issues with drug addiction, and she went into rehab. She left, and she left the whole circuit for a while. She was in rehab for quite some time.
Outside.
And then she moved to Israel. She met Gleb, her husband. She has 3 lovely children, and she's got really back into the one-wall circuit. And I think being the European Tour has really re-energized her to get back involved in things. It was, you know, it's far more local, and actually, it's not just her playing in the European Tour, but the work she's done with Wall Ball Israel, which is setting up a whole new country to play the sport and to encourage people to go, is absolutely fantastic. So, amazing to see, and a really inspirational story. I think she still works with people who are going through rehab themselves. And if you follow her Instagram, you definitely should, Wall Ball Israel. You'll see an awful lot of amazing content about how she's growing that sport. Starts with 1 court, like every country, and hopefully it grows and grows from there. But let's get back to the game, Matt. Danielle with a bit of a lead. And I feel like Danielle's now in full control.
Point. 4 plays 1.
Yeah, that's nice. Off forehand, good accuracy. Matt, she's just moving Stacey around the court now. I think this is all becoming
5 plays 1.
Danielle. I think Stacey really needs to change her tactics here. Like Danielle's in the middle.
Oh,
she is just using every inch of this court to move Stacey around. Look at this. I mean, in the middle of the court, and pinpoint actually this time to the back left.
6 plays 1.
Gotta
Couldn't
say,
ask for a better drive.
That's an amazing drive. Yep. Okay, Matt, you're Stacey. What do you do?
I mean, timeout, surely.
Timeout, yeah. Down and then what do you say to yourself in the timeout?
Wait, 7 plays 1.
You've got to try and rally yourself.
Got to try and win some points.
It's very tricky.
Good retrieval. Oh, that's way too good from Danielle. I mean, this is an absolute masterclass.
8 plays 1. Timeout called.
So it's a timeout. And that's an amazing shot. I think we've just seen 4 points where Danielle has literally used every single inch of the court. Like if you were to show this sport to a kid, you would basically, you were teaching them, you would get some masking tape, And you would do a little box in the corner at the front on both sides and a little box in the corner at the back on both sides. And you'd say, try and hit that. And the kid would try and hit that for about 3 years, maybe sometimes getting it. Danielle has hit every single thing, every single box while she's playing in an Elite 1-wall event. Like, it's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, we saw the drive deep, we saw a kill shot, and then we saw a nice little kind of almost inside-out drop shot.
A dinky little inside-out drop shot, which is not an easy shot to do at all.
It's not.
So, yes, I think we're seeing a masterclass here. I think we're seeing a lady in full cruise control comfort now. It's nice when you feel like this. You feel confident, your A-game's working. And Stacey is going to have to do something really tremendous to come back from this now. Otherwise, she's going to be blown off the court.
Scores 8 plays 1.
Having said that, I should say, there's a reason why Danielle is #1 in the world.
Yes.
Nine plays 1.
That's a great shot.
And you know what? No, that was 2 great shots, Matt. So a really good return. Nice and up high. That's a really hard return for Danielle to get. And then the drive down the line.
Side out. 2 plays 9.
Oh, dear. Shame.
Side
I
out.
know that Danielle's very ambidextrous.
10 plays 2.
But is there perhaps a route for Stacey to hit more of those returns deep on the right-hand side?
Ooh, I think that's down.
Is that a bump ball?
It looked down to me. We'll see what
Merrick.
Mr. Strandwick said. He's going to ask his front referee. It looked like it chokes to me, which means it's down.
Point.
And, the referees agree.
Is that?
So
That was good.
Are they going to do a check?
Okay. Side out then. So I can see.
I don't really know what happened there. I don't know if Danielle has sportingly
3
given
plays 10.
it across. Is that 3-10? So the score is 3-10 now. Ooh, and that brings up 4-10. I suppose, Matt, it's easy to be charitable when you're almost 10 points up. I don't know if you'd be
4
so
plays
charitable
10.
on match point down.
I'm surprised that
Long ball.
they didn't go and
Second
didn't go and
serve.
ask the other line judges.
Yeah, although I should say we don't do that on the European Tour anymore. It's the 2 judges at the front and the back, and the line judge on the line can call it. So that front referee should be able to see the double bounce and the choke. That's what they're there for.
11 plays 4.
11-4 though. Danielle's back in. Cruise control resumed. Really nice, really nice strike, really nice angles. Great to see.
You could hear her cheering herself on, trying to get back into
5
this game.
plays 11.
Yep.
That belief shining through.
That's a really nice shot, Matt. I think if you're going to beat Danielle, you really need to hit exceptional shots.
6
Low
plays
percentage,
11.
high reward. Oh,
Outside.
that's outside.
It's a good bit of momentum for Stacey.
Yeah, it's really nice momentum. Maybe she will regret that charity after all.
7 plays 11.
Ooh, just misses it. On top of it, we said earlier that Katrina has some amazing footwork, but I think she's actually outdone. I think the person with the best footwork on the entire tour
8
is
plays
probably
11.
Danielle Daskalakis. Very nice from Stacey. Danielle trains an awful
9
lot for
plays
this
11.
sport.
Timeout called.
A lot of drills, a lot of skill, and but with a comeback like that, from 10-2 down to 11-9, Danielle takes her time out, and it's probably the right thing to do.
A chance to regroup and make sure that she's back in that strong position that she's been in for most of the first game. and second.
I totally agree with you. I mean, I guess what you were saying about belief is there, and you have to go through these purple patches, but Danielle has broken it up. I bet you a lot of good money that Danielle is not tired at all at this point. She is breaking the momentum with this timeout.
We'll have to see whether Stacey can come back on court and show that it wasn't just a purple patch of 4 or 5 points in a row, but actually she could keep it up and try and push ahead in this game.
Yeah, indeed, Matt. It's always difficult when someone breaks your momentum, and the first point is key. So let's see what happens here.
Okay, time in. 9 plays 11.
What was the call?
Side out.
I think it's a good ball. In fact, we'll see it on the replay right here. Straight down the line.
Yeah.
That's
12
really
plays
very, very
9.
nice.
Maybe a little hop.
Well. Yeah.
Replay.
Another one as well. I mean, it's actually the right shot to do, is to whack
Replay.
it into your opponent when you are off position and stuck behind them, because the point just replays itself.
12 plays 9.
Can be frustrating if you're the receiver, though.
You can see the frustration from Danielle, but that's part of the right choice, and that, unfortunately,
Outside.
is an unforced error. And hopefully she doesn't make many of those, otherwise the game will get away with her fast.
It's really now or never.
13
She's got to
plays
get
9.
a few points back.
Yeah, look at that, the lunge block. I guess you don't see that very often, but that's nice to see.
I think you've done it once or twice on the training
I've done
court,
it
Dan.
once or twice, yeah, but let's have a look at this. Look at that, beautiful lunge. If you're a kid at home trying to do lunge or do warrior pose in yoga, look no further than Danielle.
14 plays 9.
Oh, but an unforced error from Danielle
Outside.
brings Stacey back in. That's I think that's the third serve out wide. that
10
Danielle's
plays
done now.
14. Point.
Let's have a quick look at this.
11 plays 14.
I feel like she wanted to get that one. I'm surprised that she didn't.
Oh, that's
That was
nice.
good.
A bad lead by Stacey. I think that was going in all day long. And Danielle's back up. She's still maintaining this lead, but it is
15
half.
plays 11.
15-11.
Nice play. So, look at this one. Off the half volley, this is a really tough shot to do. Very nice. from
12 plays
Stacey there.
15.
Very nice indeed. Oh, she dealt with Danielle's cut very nicely there. So Danielle cut that against the wall, and not an easy one to get back at all.
13 plays 15.
Push it down. She was there. I think whenever that's going to happen, I think Stacey almost 100% of the time goes left.
Yeah.
So Danielle
13,
has run
15.
after it a few times. Sometimes the shot's been too good, but she is anticipating that.
I think that's why that little big drop shot on the right that she did was so effective. A previous point from Stacey. Oh, here we go. Oh,
I think
great
Stacey
play.
called something there. So I think there was a bit of a verbal hinder. I think there was a call.
Is that? Yeah. Right.
And I
Referee
think,
Stradwick.
yeah, Stradwick didn't hear it himself, but I think I heard the call. I think this is a replay, because I do think that was a legitimate block. But let's see what our referee does.
What's that? So you're saying it hit the
Very
hair?
tricky.
Because I didn't see that. Yeah.
Stacey's saying you have
Okay,
people.
I lost one, but I didn't see if any hair was hit.
So I
if
guess
it
our
was, then we'll stop
microphones
it.
here,
No, if it
Matt,
was,
can
we'll
pick
stop.
up slightly more than the human ear can pick up, but I'm pretty
Definitely.
sure I heard
Particularly
it.
at the front of the court.
No,
Yeah.
recording that the hair was hit. Hit the hair? Yeah.
So let's see what Mr. Stradwick chooses to do.
Okay, fine. We'll replay that.
Yeah, so Marit heard it. It's a replay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll
And that
replay
is
the points
the
because of the
correct
verbal
decision.
hiccup.
So
think that
good
is.
refereeing.
Sometimes you've got to take your time, talk to your other judges or the judge at the front.
13-15.
Yeah, the judge at the front again.
Come to
That's
the-
what they're
come
there
to the
for.
right
I'm going to add a hyper-acoustics to their watching for double bounces.
I mean, I can't wait for VAR or Hawkeye to come to the game of wall ball.
Again, I'm going to say Danielle is struggling a bit more than I would expect with some of
Oi.
those short shots. She's on top of it with her footwork. She's just
14-15.
missed it out a little bit, and the gloves have come off.
The gloves are off. Let's see what this does.
The gloves are off. And now but a really nice shot. You know what, Matt? That brings up 15 all.
15-0.
Tell you what, I didn't expect this. A nice cut from Danielle. Ooh, 1 centimetre away. And that brings up an opportunity. So I don't know. This is an unforced error, but not an unforced error that I
16-15.
dislike very much. I think you're going for it.
She's been going for all of her shots.
Exactly.
I think that's what's got her back into the game. And at
Second serve.
16-15, you know,
It
it
is
really
Anyone's game right now.
could be anyone's game.
Yeah, so block there. And actually, I'm getting echoes of Mar Jimenez here from Danielle. Someone
Replay.
who is getting a bit too scared to go for the shots they know they should go for.
Just as you say that, Dan.
Well,
You know, that's with her right
commentator's
hand.
curse can be positive or negative.
17-15.
Normally negative, but on that sense it worked. Yeah, so Danielle thought that
dispatched
song
that one as well.
was out the back.
Nothing. It's no difference to moving in the call. So, point.
Yeah, so
18-15.
Stacey's saying that, you know, Danielle put her hand up. And, I mean, it's not a verbal hinder. So within the letter of the law, that doesn't stop the rally. It's just someone moving on court. But, yeah, I kind of take Stacey's point a little bit. But, you know, you got to play on. If you don't hear the line call, you play on.
Point.
You do, and it's very tricky when it's at the back line.
19-15.
And that's 19-15 to Danielle.
Outside. (20-15) match point.
So this is match point.
What a serve.
And that's actually the game. So Danielle wins that 21-15. Very, very good game there. And here's match point, a great serve. Right, I'm going to have a quick chat with Danielle. Over to you, Matt.
It was a fantastic match. I mean, Stacey fought back so hard to bring it back to 15 all, but then Danielle was able to put the game away within the final few moments. And we are now going to hand over to Dan Grant, who will be interviewing the winner, Danielle, who is our second finalist through to the Elite 1-wall women's final.
So, Danielle Daskalakis through to the final of the Elite 1-wall event. How does it feel?
I don't have words. I'm very excited to be in the finals right now. And just like glad to get out of the games, of the group play in that game, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to say, I thought you were in cruise control. Towards the end of the first game, everything was going your way. You had a really nice lead in the second one, and then suddenly Stacey made an amazing comeback. You know, credit to her, and also what was going through your mind.
Yeah, I think I let my frustrations get a little bit to me. But then she changed up her serve, and it was working for her. The shots I was giving were like right to her hand, and she did what she had to do. She put them away. So that wasn't fun.
Yeah, she did. And a quick word, now you go into the final of the Elite One Wall event against your old rival, Katrina Casey, who I guess you've played a lot in Four Wall, but have you played much in One Wall?
I don't think we've ever played in One Wall.
So this will be the first ever game.
This will be first, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So I'm sure the guys at WPH will be happy about this one. But Danielle, really well played. Have a deserved break. We'll see you for the final a bit later. So ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Danielle Daskalakis into the final. Thank you.
what a game we've got for you now. So we're into the men's semi-final territory, the first of which is Sasha from Spain against Luke Thompson from Great Britain. We've got the people who have been vying for #1 in Europe back and forth for the last few times. And they played at the Belgian Open recently where Sasha beat Luke, but in New York over the summer, Luke was beating Sasha. I mean, I think both players were involved in incredible games yesterday. Luke probably had it a lot easier than Sasha. Sasha had the group of death with Connor and Lur. Luke had to beat Chise from the Netherlands quite comfortably in the end, but what a game this is going to be. Any early predictions? How do you think this is going to go?
I mean, which way do you call it? This is some rivalry. This has got to be up there in terms of the biggest rivalry in one-wall sport at the moment. Could it be Sasha? Could it be Luke? It's really hard to tell. I think particularly the 3-game format here will hopefully favour Luke, because Sasha's got to keep up that pace and intensity that his game shows. But really, it could go either way.
Yeah, so Sasha from Spain plays at Pelota Orba, and I have to say, Matt, he's a true athlete. Like, you only need to look at his Instagram feed to see, you know, he's like watching a professional tennis player. The weights, the reps, everything he does. He has come to great success at the Belgian Open, which is actually some slower courts on the European Tour. And he was in over the summer this year. He was in New York where he got his A card. He beat Timbo Gonzalez. He won a mixed doubles tournament. He is doing incredibly well. And Luke was over there and actually got an A card just before Sasha as well, because Luke also won a bunch of events over there too. Really exceptional players here, and oh Matt, I cannot wait for this game. And actually, I'm so tentative that I'm going to introduce it, and so I'll leave it with you for a second while I go up there and introduce the players.
Yeah, so
here's Luke's stats. You might want to talk through that, and I'll be back soon.
Yeah, so equally, I mean, Luke has shown that he is right at the top of the game here in Europe. He's one of few players who have actually won all of the different European one-wall tour tournaments: the Belgian Open, the Dutch Open, the Spanish Open, and the UK Open. He is a remarkable player, and it's certainly set up to be a fantastic contest here in Dublin at the GAA National Handball Centre. And as we don't say it enough, a massive thank you to GAA for hosting us here today and across this weekend. Their hospitality has been incredible.
So,
Right,
ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our first men's semi-final. This is going to be a hell of a game, partly because we know these two players have been having a great rivalry over the last few years, but have also been playing a lot in New York over the summer, where you both got your A cards, you both won a bunch of matches and events. So we know that this is going to be great, especially judging on yesterday. So it gives me enormous pleasure to announce these two players who I hope are going to give you the game of your life. Please give it up from Spain. It's Sasha. And from Great Britain, currently #1 in the European rankings, Luke Thompson. Good game, guys. Over to Luke.
Thank you. Right, guys.
So the referee today is
always,
Luke Stradwick,
1 or 2.
who has been refereeing the women's semi-finals
Is it
this
1?
morning
Portugal
as
1,
well.
is it 1?
He is now doing the classic thing we do at the beginning of every game, which is trying to decide who to serve first.
Yes, so what do you call a block?
You're talking about serves, Matt.
And then
Exciting stuff.
Deciding who serves first, which rather than doing a coin toss, is done by writing a 1 or a 2 underneath the paper, and then asking the player
I've got to interrupt you here. What a boring bit of commentary that is. We're going to go into this thing, and I think this is styles of play. So let's say Sasha, I think it's fair to say, proper athlete, one of the hardest hitters, not just in Europe, but probably in the world. This guy hits everything at about 200 miles an hour. And I mean everything. Even if he has the opportunity to do a drop shot, he'll smash it at 200 miles an hour. That is maybe his undoing. But not that. So, and Luke, he can't hit it as hard as Sasha. He has better angles than Sasha. He's probably a bit more tactically nuanced than Sasha. but can he undo Sasha's power? That is the real question.
Points.
So what we saw in Belgium was that Sasha realised if he
2 plays
peppers
0.
Luke's right hand on the serve, he's in a really nice position to do something about it. That's a replay.
Replay.
And Luke needs to start using the angles. So yeah, let's see what happens here.
2-0.
So it's 2-0 Sasha. Again, serving to the right.
Whoa.
That's really nice.
3
Watch that
plays
on the
0.
replay.
Long ball.
So second serve.
Second serve.
Ooh, and he's missed one. But I think, Matt, I've already worked out Sasha's tactic.
1 plays 3.
So here's Luke. He'll probably do a wide serve to the right, or from the exact same position, straight down the line. Very good disguise. And that's how it's going to happen. So like I said, Luke is far more nuanced. You'll see much more angles from this guy. And you'll see a lot more power from Sasha.
Short ball.
Short serve called by Marit. I think that looked like it was on the line. Luke is a bit annoyed about that, but the line judge
Second
has
serve.
called it short. Second serve. Block on the serve. Bit of a screen. So second serve replay. Yeah,
Great
that's
shot.
really nice. So Luke has been practicing that a lot. What he's going to do is drive you deep like that, and then he moves back and he uses his body as a block as he shoots to the left.
3 plays 3.
That's a very hard thing to do something about, even with Sasha's speed. Lovely return.
Outside.
And that's just out. Very unlucky by Sasha there. 3-all.
I think that actually takes it up to 4-3.
Or 4-3, I should say. We just missed.
4 plays 3.
So block called. And again, I think you're seeing if Luke's going to serve down the line, Sasha's option here is to do the lob. Yeah. Luke's going to dislike himself for that.
Yeah,
That was a poor serve.
If he's going to serve down the line, he's got to keep it to the
Side out.
to the left
4
of
plays
himself.
4.
But what I am noticing is he's disguising his serve quite a bit, and actually he got a good couple of
Outside.
runner points because he was hitting it down the line, but it looked like he was going to hit it cross court.
Yes.
5 plays 4.
Luke does a lot of practicing back at home in Gravesend. He's a bit like a
Outside.
It's a bit like a Johnny Wilkinson of the one-wall world. He is
Explain
very
that.
focused.
Right.
He practices the set pieces,
6
such
plays
as the
4.
serves, very methodically.
Short ball.
Very methodically, yes. He is a tactician.
And of course, he is left-handed, much like Johnny Wilkinson was left-footed.
Second serve.
Yeah, they are one and the same. What a serve.
Did he get
White.
that back in?
Outside.
And that was out. But that was an amazing serve. Watch this serve. Pinpoint on the line.
7 plays 4.
Sasha
And
Bailey.
Sasha almost got it back. And there's that serve again. But this time, Luke gets it. He picks it.
I mean, that is a phenomenal point.
Okay. The men's semi-final has kicked off here. Look at the retrieval from Sasha. Unbelievable stuff.
8 plays 4.
There's that serve again. My goodness. Almost
Outside.
smashes the cameraman in the
called
face at the
serve.
front.
What was the
happened there?
call?
So if we can see a replay of that, we might be able to answer that question. So,
Okay, we'll replay the points.
Luke, on the replay, it's clearly in, if that's the question.
It's in.
It's miles in.
Okay.
So referees coming to the rescue there.
We'll have to replay that. Yeah, we've got replay as well. That's just confirmed it. 8 plays 4.
So the point is being replayed at 8-4. Not sure why. So Luke's just missed that. Hopefully he can get that out of his head
Side out.
and come back to this properly. He's
5
got a
plays
slight
8.
lead. That's a nice block. I don't think that's a block. I think that's a point to Sasha.
Point.
Yep.
Nice try from
6
Luke.
plays 8.
6-8. Oh, he's just missed that. It's a bit of a gift. I think if Sasha serves to Luke's left hand,
Points.
Luke has to
7 plays
capitalise.
8.
But here's a serve to the right, as always. Good retrieval. What a lob.
That is great from that position.
Oh my word.
What a
Now,
point
I
from
think-
Luke.
Yes, I think what we've just seen there is offence into defence. That's absolutely spectacular from Luke.
Side out.
Fantastic.
9 plays 7.
To be at full stretch and to get that much height on the ball.
Yeah, shame. Just missed that one, and it's now 8 playing 9.
8 plays 9. Nine plays 9.
And now it's 9-all. Sasha's closed the gap. Oh, beautiful. I don't think that's a block. Sasha has stopped the rally.
Called.
Let's have a quick look at it here.
Does he move?
Point.
Let the viewers decide. Ooh, there's
There is a
little
slight-
lean
10
back.
plays 9.
There's a slight movement there. Did it put Sasha off though? Very difficult. Oh, he had wrong-footed Sasha
disguise on the
completely
serve.
there.
It's
Luckily,
serve.
it was out. Good speed. Once again, amazing speed. So let's have a quick look at that again. The speed of Sasha is really something he works on a lot, and he's probably the fastest person on the tour
11
by a
plays
country
9.
mile.
faster than Lur.
Yeah, but that's where your placement has to be in.
Outside.
And that's what Luke does so well, except when he knocks it out like he just did. But it is
10
neck
plays
and neck.
11.
As you said, Matt, difficult to call. Oh, you see, he's almost on top of that. But Luke is hitting
Side
the
out.
angles, and it's working for him. 12-10.
12 plays 10.
Yeah. Okay. Though it's
13
really
plays
impressive
10.
to watch, and it's amazing that someone could hit it that hard. When you hit every shot that hard, sometimes it goes totally
Outside.
against you. And sometimes, as we're seeing with Sasha, it's so hard that A, he hits it out, B, all he needs to do is take 10% off and it would be a perfect
14
kill shot,
plays
but
10.
because he hits it so hard, it bounces straight back up to Luke's hands. And there's been a couple of points already where if Sasha just took the power off a little bit, I tell you what, he would win more points. But he's keeping Luke in the rally with his power.
I've been surprised the last few points. Luke has really put away some of his right hands, which usually seems to be his weakness, but he's really shown that he can hold
Well, he's
hold
definitely.
Sasha
So I
there.
think after Belgium, Luke's been working
15
very, very
plays
hard
10.
on his right hand to make it a bit more powerful. But that's a nice angle from Sasha. And I think what you'll see is that Sasha has, Luke is very good
Side
in the
out.
low to mid level, like arm level
Hold it.
of his
Right,
right
hold
hand.
it. Didn't replay.
But if you whack it to or lob him on his right hand, he's going to struggle.
11-15.
That serve good.
Yeah, on the line is good.
Very
You've got
close.
Marett eagle-eyed at the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, bang on the line. Bang on the line.
12 plays 15.
Nice. See, you know what, Matt?
That is phenomenal.
I'm going to say that although Sasha is extremely fast,
Hold on one
Luke's
second,
not that far behind him. Luke is very, very fast indeed.
I think it was just great to see
16
that he was
plays
able to
12.
retrieve and get himself in a position to hit a kill shot the next shot.
Show ball.
Yeah. Much to my frustration, Luke. Sorry, Matt, whenever I play with him, Luke always does that to me. I think I've won the point and I lose it every single time. Good point.
Point.
Yeah, Sasha looks to the sky. He's frustrated there. But it's one of those frustrations. There's not much you can do about it. Luke is hitting a purple patch. Great to see.
Well, I'm surprised.
And
he
he's
hasn't
aced the fastest man on the tour.
Point. 18-12.
I was just going to say, Dan, I'm surprised he hasn't taken a timeout.
Yeah, me too.
Because you've got to break this up, particularly when you're 5 or 6 points down.
Oh, you know what, he tries to flip. And I think you're right. If I was Sasha, I would take a timeout because the fastest guy is noticeably moving a little bit slower now.
19-12.
Maybe he wants his timeout to be the break in between games. Yeah, that's super nice. I mean, it's tactically, it's so much better from Luke right now. And like I said, he's using the angles. He's moving Sasha around. He barely moved from the middle of the court on that time.
20-12.
This is a masterclass from Luke. This is why he's number one. However, that's a really clever drive from Sasha. Brings it back in. Too little, too late, I think, Matt. I think we're going to go into a third. It's very, very hard for Sasha to win 8 points on the fly at the moment.
13-20.
There you go. That is really, really impressive work. Luke Thompson, all in charge of this game in the tail end of it. So, Matt, I think what we're seeing here is exactly what we expected to see. Either player, their tactic may have worked. We knew that if Luke was going to play to his strengths, he'd probably be in a stronger position if he could eat up the power and the speed of Sasha. And I think, you know what, he's doing that really, really well. I think Sasha might be overhitting it a little bit, and that has tired him out, and that has just played into Luke's hands. But I cannot take it away from Luke. His angles and his accuracy, it's something else.
It's been phenomenal, and I think the hard work that he's put in on his right hand has really paid off as well. He's been holding Sasha on that side. He's also been able to demonstrate that he can take returns and actually put a bit of pressure back on Sasha. And he was able to close out that first game, which I think is so important when you're playing against a power player, because Sasha's going to be most up for it at the beginning.
Yeah, completely. So Sasha comes out the gate super strong, and he wants to take that lead. You do need to absorb it. You do need to realise that you will probably lose a couple of points at the beginning. But yeah, I mean, superlatives abound for Luke and his accuracy and his skill. We've often said, you know, 1-wall is a 1-2 game. If you play it at the best, you will serve someone wide and you will spike them to the other side. And despite playing against the fastest player in Europe, maybe the world, maybe not, but definitely in Europe, Luke's accuracy is something else here. He's going to be very pleased with this going into the next game. Sasha, what's he going to do? Apart from take off a bit of power and to improve his accuracy, but you know what, Matt, I don't think he's going to do that.
I think, he has one tactic, which is hit the ball really, really hard. I think he could take the game a bit more to Luke. Luke loves being in front, and Sasha's way back into this is to really pummel the first few points, get a little bit of a lead, ask a few questions, which I don't think he answered, and try and break up that gameplay so that Luke doesn't feel comfortable. You know, take a timeout, try and start the game a bit. Is the only way I can see for him coming back into it.
Yeah, I think you're right. And, 40 seconds left. The players are going to get back into it in a second. Luke is getting ready. He's on the court. He's wiping off some sweat. Sasha has walked away, so he's probably going through some things in his head. Luke, I think, is ready for this. He's up for it. And he's been looking forward to this for a while. There's no tactical changes necessary for Luke. But yeah, Sasha needs to change it a little bit because Luke is absorbing his power really, really nicely. And here we go. Sasha's coming back on the court. He's had a chat with his coach. And Luke's coming into the serve. So game 2 is off. It is 0-0. Luke Thompson to serve. Luke in the blue, Sasha in the white. And if you've just joined us, this is the semi-final of the men's Elite 1-wall event. Luke versus Sasha.
Should also mention if you've just joined, this is being hosted at the GAA National Handball Centre in Dublin, Ireland.
Nice play by Sasha there.
It might be worth, Dan, just talking a little bit about how this event came about and what we're trying to do here in Dublin.
Yeah, I think I'll talk about that in more of a break, Matt. I want to keep the energy up on this game.
3-0.
Well, now this is the start that Sasha wanted. He's moved Luke left and right. And I've got to say, it might come down to that first point where Luke missed an absolute sitter.
4-0.
And that's got Sasha in the game. Ooh, but then this, you know what, Matt? This is exactly what happened in the first game. Sasha did go up and he had almost a very, very similar shot to that. And he missed it, and that got Luke in. And then Luke went away and won it. Maybe that'll happen again. Good retrieval. That's really nice. And you know what? Sasha is there on that side to hit that shot. Look at this. Look at this. Really delicate push into the corner. That's a hard shot to do. We saw Danielle do it earlier on the women's semi-final. Now Luke as well.
Well, I think it's just so effective.
So look at this. There's a hold it caused. There's a back block.
Should have been staying still.
I think it is a back block, but Luke played the point. So it's up to Luke Stradwick, the referee, to decide. Look at this. So that is a back block.
You did move before.
But Luke played it.
I know.
But he did call it afterwards. So
Let's go again.
let's see what the referee decides.
4-2.
So it's 4-2. It's just a replay here.
God, emotions are up.
Yeah, 2-4 here. Oh, good retrieve. But a great off forehand from Sasha. That's 5-2. Look at this. Really nice. Good retrieval from Luke there. But Sasha just pushes it away.
5-2.
Oh, and Sasha is beginning to fire on all cylinders here. That is really nice. The 1
6-2.
and the 2. Oh, but you know what? Luke will reply, but he's behind now, and he's going to have to start to dig a bit.
3-6.
He is, but that was a great shot. I mean, you just saw on the replay on his right-hand side.
Yeah, too much from Luke.
Outside.
He's going to be annoyed with himself about that.
Side out.
Brings Sasha back in. 7-3.
7-3.
Nice ace. I think Sasha needs to be careful of these footfalls though. He's getting very close.
This is a smart call from Luke.
Indeed. So Luke's trying to break it. What are you saying to yourself if you're Luke at the moment?
He's still got to keep playing exactly as he was in the first game. I think Sasha has definitely had a bit of a good start at the beginning here, but really Luke can continue to push on and bring this one back. There's only 5 points in it. It's very early days at the beginning of this game, and he can definitely show some of the gameplay that he was showing in the first game to pull himself back into it.
Fair enough. So time back in. Well, in 10 seconds. Luke will take every second of this, I think. Likes to break that rhythm.
Okay, time in. Right. 8 plays 3.
Good retrieve. Yeah, that's really nice work from Sasha.
9 plays 3.
Short serve.
Second serve.
Ooh, he was on it, but that's a tough shot to do. And that brings up double figures for Sasha. He is in charge of this game, Matt.
10-3.
I'm surprised that it's gone this way.
Sure.
I thought Sasha was going to take the first game, and then Luke
Second
was going to
serve.
fight back. And Luke seems almost surprised that he had such a good first game and is
Yeah,
struggling,
you know what?
struggling in the second.
Yeah, that's a bit of vintage Luke coming back in from game one. To be honest, the way that he can turn a shot, which is incredibly difficult, into a
4
winner
plays
is something
10.
that is to be admired.
Wow.
You know what? I cannot believe that Sasha got those shots back. Look at the court coverage he's doing. Look at the speed. He almost got this one back as well.
5-10.
Oh my gosh, again, Matt, we're seeing outrageous court coverage. Outrageous court coverage. Really good work from Luke.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah, and again, look, he's running all over the place. And I gotta say,
6
he's
plays
absolutely
10.
knackered after that. So Luke will enjoy the fact that Sasha needs to take a bit of a breather there. But that is criminal from Luke. And it brings Sasha back in. Big unforced error there. Sasha will be licking his lips
11
now.
plays 6.
He's 11-6 up. Ooh, another one, and that doubles the lead.
It's surprising because Sasha's been running side to side to
12
side to side.
plays
You'd have
6.
thought he'd be absolutely knackered. And yet actually the unforced errors are coming from Luke.
Ooh. So that's a point for Luke, but unfortunately Sasha's gone over his leg there.
Let's go over. Replay.
It's not a replay, it's a point, because I think Luke held his ground.
Yeah, but he's tripped. Yeah.
Let's have a quick look on this again.
I think he trips over his foot. I know
Does he
Luke
move
doesn't
after
move.
he hits it? Hit, and he does move after he hits it. You know what? That is a replay.
I know, not on purpose, but I saw a little movement. That's why.
That's a replay. Luke is angry about it, but he did move after it.
That's why it's a replay.
Luke, we have the replay.
Replay. It is. 12 plays 6.
So it's 12-6. That was not a point. This is a replay. And now it's 13-6.
13 plays 6.
So we've seen Luke get angry in the past when calls go against him. Nice shot. I was going to say, Matt, I wonder how he's going to respond to that, but that was actually very nice.
Yeah.
7-13.
Yeah, really nice 1-2. And he's got to be aware that Sasha can chase these down as well, so he has to be good on that second shot.
8-13.
I think that's what I've seen that's different from Belgium.
Yep, there's the
that?
power is actually too good there. So what did you see in
Timeout
Belgium, Matt?
called.
What was the difference as we go into a
14-8.
timeout?
So I think the big difference is that second shot. So Sasha is running down his serves, but he's ready, and he's trained up his right hand enough that he's putting enough on it to make sure that that second shot on the right hand side is a 1-2 punch.
So what went wrong in Belgium for Luke?
He was getting trapped at the back of the court, and he wasn't hitting the ball on the right hand side enough, as in hard enough, and that meant that even when he was hitting a really good wide serve from the left to the right, he wasn't then putting the ball away and actually winning the points.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know that he's been working for the last month on how to deal with that pressure on the right. He's been having people whack it to his right hand with a view to getting the ball back. And these are fine margins. So, you know, Luke is playing better than he did in Belgium. But he is now beginning to struggle to eat up the Sasha power, who still has it. And, you know, we said, is he knackered? Well, he isn't. If you watch Sasha's Instagram, you know what he does. You know how his fitness works. He will get tired, but I don't think a best-of-3 game is going to knacker him out immensely. His recovery is probably very good. And he comes back into this. It's 14-8. Timeout is over.
14 plays 8.
What's that?
15 plays 8.
So 15-8. Very good angles from both players there. But Luke is a little bit annoyed with himself
16
there.
plays 8.
Ooh, an unforced error from Mr. Kretov from Spain. And
9
Luke is
plays
back in.
16.
9-16. Oh, lovely ace. Really clever from Luke.
This is going to look incredible.
See how he
on
wrong
replay.
foot Sasha here. Beautiful.
10 plays 16.
Nice play, using every inch of the court there. That's really, really good. Oh, a bit of animosity on court, Matt. I think they're already saying
11 plays 16.
the stud's being left out for the trip. I don't know. Yeah, nice pickup. That's a really hard shot, and often Luke looks like he's going to miss that shot, but he gets it back really, really, really nicely. Watch this. Boom. Beautiful shot.
12 plays 16.
It's great. It's very tricky to hit. 12-16.
What a get from Sasha. I say it was a really good shot from Luke, but it actually needed to be even better than that. Look at that, that's a really hard shot.
I mean, that's huge from Sasha.
Yeah, especially
Luke's
at this stage, that's really, really nice.
Side out.
Luke's just been getting back into this game.
17-12.
And that was a massive point.
Oh, Luke ran a bit too fast there. Sasha actually with a slight miss hit in his favour. It's 18-12. He's 3 points away, Sasha, from taking this to a tiebreak. And a few errors creeping in now.
Nineteen
19-12. Luke needs to win this point, otherwise he's going into a third game.
Shot.
I think that was just in.
13 plays 19. Point. 14 plays 19.
14-19. Short serve.
Short ball.
I feel like, Matt, Luke can't lose another point here. I mean, he can technically lose one more point, but I think the momentum at this stage is too far in Sasha's favour. That is
Outside
criminal again. That brings up game ball for Sasha.
20-14. Game
Just
point.
to level it up, to go one apiece.
I think that is how we do
Outside.
it.
Game.
That's a game. We'll move into the third game. Goodness me, Matt. Very, very exciting. So you said it yourselves, very, very difficult to call this one. They are true rivals. They take each other to the edge every single time, and they're doing it again as we move into this second tiebreak of this Elite 1-wall tournament. A really, really impressive work. So what on earth does Luke say to himself now that Sasha has the ascendancy?
It's tough. I mean, honestly, I think there's nothing between them. 21-13, 21-14. There's 1 point that separates. The momentum has switched back and forth a few times. Luke knows he's got enough in his repertoire in order to take down Sasha, and really it's going to be about who can demonstrate it in the final game to 11.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, the only way Luke can win this is to stick to his guns. He needs to go for his angles. He needs to play to his strengths. If he gets sucked into the Sasha power game, he's not going to do too well. And likewise, Sasha kind of needs to go for his shots. You know, I don't think he's going to take his foot off the gas, but the other thing that Sasha has traditionally done in the past is just boom it down the middle. And actually, if he starts going for the angles as well, we're seeing that Luke is struggling with that. He's made a few unforced errors because he's been pushed out a bit too far. So I think this game is going to come down to who has the best angles and who has the most confidence in those angles. And we will find out in 90 seconds. It's exciting stuff. And of course, if you want to play in the European Tour as well, you can do. And one of the upcoming events is the Spanish Open. So there you go, that's the Spanish Open. Anyone is welcome to play in that. It was actually the trailer from last year that we haven't been able to update yet, but you get the idea. It's still going to be great. And if you want ranking points and you want to be in the European scene, maybe in the Elite 1-wall events, then you have to start playing in these events, and we would welcome you. The next event is the Dutch Open at the end of January. Please play. You can sign up now on euro1wall.com. You can also sign up for the UK Open on euro1wall.com right now. The rest of the events the dates are in the diary, but those entries are not open yet. But you should book them out because they're going to be amazing. So we're back in. It's tiebreak time. 1 game to 11. As we know, a fast start, Matt, is totally key here. And I think, I say fast, both players are fast in general, but I think if anyone can go on a points train, they are doing well. In the last 2 games, Sasha shot to 4 points before Luke could do anything about it. But Luke has won the most points, so he serves first. It's 0-0. Exciting stuff. Here we go.
1 second. Sorry, Luke.
Oh, a few people just leaving the crowd there.
Leaving and entering.
And here we go. 0-0.
0 plays 0.
Short serve, second serve.
Second serve.
Okay, good start from Luke. He's going for his shots. Nice to see. Good length and just pops it into the corner.
1 plays 0. Short ball.
Nice play by Sasha. And this brings up this 1-all. And just watch how he glides this in. That's a nice underarm shot.
1 plays 1.
Yeah, really nice angle. I think Luke thought it was going to come a little bit shorter than that. But perfect angle. And Luke
2 plays
can't
1.
get anything about it. Yeah, beginning to pepper the right hand mat on that serve again. That tactic works so well for him in Belgium.
3 plays 1.
Oh, lovely shot.
Another one. Luke's got to be worried now.
Yeah, Luke's going to be very worried now.
No timeouts in the
4 plays 1.
tiebreaker.
No timeouts at all.
How do you break this up?
He's going to be extremely worried now. He's 5-1 down.
Oh.
He needs to hit a better reply to that, but it's hard. That power
5 plays
from
1.
Sasha. Oh, wow.
Volley.
4 in a row. This is unbelievable play. He's turning on just at the right time, Sasha. The half volley kill.
6 plays 1.
That's phenomenal.
Luke's disappointed with himself. I feel like he's frustrated. He could have killed that off a couple of times and then actually just knocked it out. What happened there? 7-1 Sasha. Becoming unassailable for Luke, I think.
I mean... Oh, another one.
Another one indeed. This is, yeah, this is dominating play from Sasha here.
8 plays 1.
Matt,
I mean,
this
I'm
is
speechless.
unbelievable play by Sasha. Just when he needs it.
9 plays 1.
Outside, right. So Luke shouts at himself there. He cannot really afford to lose a single point here. I mean, Sasha just got 9 points in a row.
9.
Maybe Luke could do the same.
Oh, he's got to show what he's made of.
Short ball.
Yeah, he's very frustrated, Luke. That was millimetres short.
Second serve.
I don't know if you can hear this that's coming across on the stream, but when Sasha hits it, it's so hard.
3 plays
It's
9.
thunderous.
3-9 now. Ooh, and a mistake. It's 4-9. Could the nerves be getting to Sasha?
Luke's starting to show, you know,
4-9.
he really wants this. And he's pulling himself back into it.
That is true, Matt, but he really should have taken that on the volley. Look at the delay he has here. He just should have taken that early. That half second has killed him, and now it's match points to Sasha to give him a chance in the Elite 1-wall final. This is rally points, so he
10-4,
has 6
possible
match points. Luke cannot lose a point if he wants to win this. There is Sasha with the win. What a win, Matt. What a way to recover from one game down to make it into the final.
And that
two give each other a hug on the court.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah. A bunch of outstanding kills there from Sasha has just really led him into a powerful position there. And this is how he won it. Let's have a look. And look at the relief. Yeah, well, we couldn't really see that much relief, but you know what? I think he was relieved. Really, really very impressive from both players there, but especially Sasha turning it on the third. That was fantastic. Matt, I'm going to go have a word with him on court. Over to you, my friend.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see a better display of kill shots than some of the ones that Sasha played in that final game. I mean, the half volley kill was absolutely phenomenal. Sasha takes his place in the Elite 1wall final. He will be playing the winner of the next men's semi-final, which will be between Conor McElduff of Ireland and Le from the Basque region. Dan will now be having a quick short interview with Sasha. Looks like Sasha's just taking a little bit of a breather. That was a phenomenal contest.
No, about where we were. First game.
Right. Over to Dan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to have a quick word with Sasha here. So, Sasha, unbelievable comeback there. One game down, then you won the second into the tiebreak. What do you think going into a tiebreak like that?
Well, yesterday I lost Conor in the tiebreak, so the tiebreak never ends until you finish. But yes, always playing Luke is tough. We play many matches, so also dealing with the pain. So it's more difficult because you have to think like in the moment, not in what can happen. So yeah, it's difficult as always playing Luke, and also like the emotional part because we play also doubles and
yeah,
it's not easy.
Yeah, beating your doubles partner is tough. Luke does that to me all the time. So, Sasha, I mean, you're now in the Elite 1wall final against either Conor McElduff or Lers Arusta. Both of them were in your group yesterday. They're both incredibly difficult. But regardless of who wins this, how does it feel for you to be in the first ever Elite 1wall final of the European Tour?
Yeah, it's magnificent. I think the opportunity that you give us to play here in Ireland, that it's an amazing venue. We know that in Ireland they play a lot of handball, so it's a pleasure to play in the final, but to play in the event it's a pleasure because this event is to promote the sport, that more kids can involve on the sport and the sport in the future. All those kids that can play here in the future and make a living playing his passion.
Yeah, I think you're right. So huge thanks to GAA Handball for building this facility and hosting this event. Yeah, clap GAA Handball. Thank you very much. So, yeah, you know what? You might as well keep clapping because all I'm going to say now is, Sasha, good luck in the final. We can't wait to see you playing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
to back. Back to back. I'll get out of.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to present the final semi-final before we take a little break for lunch and then we're back for the finals. So what a game. Who was here yesterday? Who saw these two play yesterday? One of the best games I've ever seen, and thankfully we get to do it again because of the Belgians who weren't here because of the flight cancellation. Bad for them, good for us. So here we are, our final semi-final. I think we got the people's favourite against the crowd favourite. You can do that however you like, but Blur, you did really well yesterday. But what I really wanted to do is introduce you to these two players. But first of all, again, share the stream. And I know you're going to go wild for all the points in this one. Can you give it up from the Basque country, Le Zairustan? And of course, the man who needs no introduction except it's my job. So I'm going to introduce him. Please give it up for Conor McElduff.
Dan, having introduced the players, the two who played each other in the group yesterday, and it was a phenomenal match. Lur will be out for revenge today, and Conor will be looking to seal his place in the final to play against Sasha.
1 or 2? It is a 1. Yep. Call your own blocks. And then once you called the block, rally stops. I agree or disagree. Yes, we've got people, so we've got
Slides his way across the whole court. I think this is going to be an amazing game. However, there is always a chance that Conor can come out and be Conor and basically just wipe the floor with anyone in the world in about 2 seconds. But yesterday, that was not the case. These two are great. Lur yesterday, definitely the crowd favourite. He really got involved with the kids. And Conor is obviously the home favourite. They love him here. He is the face of the sport going forward. And here we go, 0-0. Let's go, Matt.
Oh.
And you know what? You're already seeing the dives. So I'm sure Conor thought he won that point, but he didn't.
1 play 0.
First blood to the Basque.
Outside.
So it's got the knee brace on.
1 plays 1.
And you think that means his knee would hurt, but he does dive on that knee an awful lot. Oh, lovely positioning. Watch this. This is a beautiful place down into the corner. Love it.
2 plays 1.
So we said earlier Luke Thompson was a tactician of angles, but Conor McElduff is also a tactician of angles and maybe has a slightly better touch. What do you think, Matt?
3 plays 1.
It looks like he knows exactly where the ball's going to go every time he hits it.
Yeah, so a little bit nervous. He's smiling to himself that I know he's frustrated with a shot
4
like that.
4 plays 1.
4-1. Quick lead for Conor.
Outside. Outside.
Yeah, just putting it out. And that's a testament to Lur's retrieval. 2-4.
2 plays 4.
That's really good retrieval there. And I think what you'll see here is that Lur,
Side out.
in the yellow, his Basque form means that he hardly ever misses, and he gets a lot of things back, but his technique means he struggles to kill it. It's always a little bit too high, so I think this is Connor's game to lose, because Connor can kill it off.
3 plays 5.
Bang on the line. Bang on the line from Connor. That was really a precise return. And actually not a great serve from Lur, and it got punished.
6 plays 3.
Connor's definitely won the opening few contests.
Offside.
That's wide as well.
Yeah, he's saying bingo to himself to say, come on, because he's frustrated with a few
7 plays 3.
unforced errors that are creeping in at this early stage. Yeah, Connor's annoyed at himself there. That's an incredibly high-risk shot to try. Not a smart
4 plays 7.
4-7. That's a very clever shot. I mean, I've seen that several times, and I've played against it myself. You hit what you think is a really nice cross-court shot. The natural shot for people to hit will be then cross-court against you, and you're covering that. But Connor's got this real skill to just drive it plumb line, right down the line. Nice try from there.
He really thinks about where he's placing the ball. You can kind of see it in that split second just before he hits the
9
shot.
plays 4.
Oh.
He sets himself up and then knocks it exactly where he wants it to go.
Good get. Let's try again. So I think what you see is Lur likes to slide across the place all the time. And like there he goes once, and here he goes twice. What's actually really impressive about Lur's sliding is that it's actually, we noticed this yesterday, Matt, it's a tactic. Because he jumps up really fast afterwards and actually gets him some really impressive retrievals.
I mean, if I hit the ground, it would take me too long to get back up again.
So Lur calls the block, and that is absolutely fine, because it was.
(10-4).
10-4. Quick lead for Connor. Good retrieve. So, on the line, says the referee.
Is it in? Good. Ball's called good.
Outside of the line.
That looks out to
Side
me
out.
on the replay. Got to go by the line judges here.
5-10.
Let's have another quick look. Yeah. Looks out.
It's very close.
Maybe that's just a spot of luck which Lur needs.
6-10.
6-10. He's closing the gap. Oh, that's a really nice shot by Lur.
Outside.
So when I said that Lur wasn't expecting the drive from Connor earlier, I'm pretty sure Connor wasn't expecting the drive from Lur on that one. A tough shot, well executed.
Timeout called.
So,
Timeout
Connor calls a timeout. He's trying to break the rhythm. And Connor's talking to the referee about something. I'm not sure what, but something vexes him. But here we go. It's a timeout, and it's Connor's timeout. So Connor is disrupted. He's not feeling good at the moment, and maybe that line call is working really well for Le here.
It didn't go in his favour, and then Le took the opportunity, won a couple of points, got himself back into this game at 10-8. Connor was looking really comfortable at the beginning, and then just looked a little bit rattled.
Yeah, and I'd say that that's something we've noticed. Oh, look, you can see a disconsolate Luke Thompson still going through the game on the floor in the background there. Don't worry, Luke, there'll be other opportunities. But yeah, we saw this season. So Conor McElduff was at one point the #1 player in Europe. He's been overtaken by Luke and Sasha after a couple of bad results this year. Spanish Open did not go in his favour. Wasn't feeling great, but he's come back nice, he's come back strong, and he's been training really hard for this event. So hopefully his motivation's up, but we'll talk a little bit more in a bit about his skill and tactics on the court as Le serves another flat one to the left. Whoa, what a retrieval. Wow. And I tell you what, this is the thing about playing Le is that you need to make sure that you are going to cover the extra shot, because the guy will always get one extra shot back.
11 plays 8.
Looked like Connor had a little bit of a niggle at the end of that one.
Oh, he was on top of that one.
12 plays 8.
12-8. That's a good serve, not a good #2. He's lucky to get away with that.
Thirteen plays 8.
And it brings up a 5-point gap. Oh, wide and wide. Not far away though.
Timeout calls.
He's trying to do the right thing there.
So Le now calls a timeout. And we have a minute to have a little chat about what's going on. So, as I said before, I still think this is Connor's game for the losing. Le hits very straight on his palm, and Connor is being set up. He's not actually going for all the kills that he did right at the beginning. He is playing a bit safe at the moment, which I guess is your B game, and your A game is not firing all cylinders. However, like we said yesterday, the timing is something special. So, although in the Belgian media, it was Dan Grant, myself, that got called the Roger Federer of European handball, I'm going to defer that title to Conor McElduff, because he moves around with such grace and skill, and the precision is there. And I really, really like you say, he's thinking about the shots, and his placement is fantastic. And you just see that the hand, if you watch very closely on the replays, you'll see the hand pop out, and you'll see him just claw it and then push it to where he wants to go. And he's thinking about that way in advance. And he's got a surprising amount of power that just comes from the shoulder and the elbow rather than rotation on the torso. But when he does rotate on the torso, it's really powerful.
Okay,
anyway, we are back in. It's 14-8. Thanks. Yeah, Connor probably should have done a bit better then, and I think I bet Le wishes he just had some angles on his shots. Everything comes down the middle. That is the best way of playing, but he needs to start going left or right.
Well, or spiking it, trying to bring it down a little bit.
Oh! Connor breathes a sigh of relief. I don't think he thought that Le was going to get anywhere near that, but look at this. The half volley scoop pickup, that would have been amazing.
15 plays 9.
goes again.
He's down and up again. I don't think I've ever seen anyone go down and get up that fast.
Sixteen plays 9.
Yeah.
Replay. First serve.
On the line.
Wow.
Nice play.
Side out. 10 plays 16.
That's a great shot.
It's a great shot. If I was
No
Connor,
ball.
I would have left that as well. I thought it was going out.
Second serve.
But they're making double figures now.
Eleven plays 16.
Two bounces. Called by Connor. That's good sportsmanship. Nice to see. And Lair's
Points.
closing the gap map. 4 points in it now.
12 plays 16.
Oh, nice. And Lair clapping there. He knows that was good.
I think it's been one of the great parts of this tournament has been how the players interact with each other.
Side out.
Applauding the good shots, making their own
17-12.
calls if it bounces twice.
Yeah, totally. There's a lot of sportsmanship on the European Tour.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Wow. What a shot. That is. Lair does it again. Wow, look at this. Look at this, Matt.
18-12.
Boom. Wow, what a shot. There it is again. Okay, I feel like Connor's confidence is up. We saw it yesterday, Matt, actually. We saw it yesterday when Connor was actually
19-12.
behind against both Lair and against Sasha, especially against Sasha. He gets himself pumped up with these good shots. And then it's hard for him to miss. Lair moving him around the court well then.
13 plays 19.
13-19. Lovely serve. Yeah. Too easy for Connor there.
And that brings up the game point for Connor at 2013.
2013,
Game
possible
point now.
game points.
Ooh.
Michael.
So Connor thinks it was out on top, but I can tell you it wasn't.
There was one midway through there that I thought was going along.
Nice play. And he's coming back into it. He's 5 points away. He cannot make a mistake, otherwise he loses now. This is rally points.
15-20.
But a glimmer of hope here at 15-20. A couple of points his way.
And the glimmer has been extinguished, Matt. That's the first game. So first game goes to home favourite Conor McElduff, who must be feeling pumped to play on his home court and must be wanting to do what his female counterpart is doing and make the final on home soil.
Yeah.
Katrina Casey made the final earlier today.
it's been fantastic here in Dublin, hosted by the GAA, and it's great to have two home favourites playing in both the semi-finals. One who's already made it to the final, and hopefully Connor, who will be able to do the same.
Yeah, I would say, Matt, as we've seen on many occasions this weekend, anything can happen. I wouldn't say one game is where it's at. You have Lur eating a chocolate bar at the moment, which is superb energy for him. Quick energy release, which is all he needs in this next game.
Yeah.
But we will see how it goes. So Lur is getting ready to play. Lur's from the Basque Country, and Connor, he's walked off at the moment. I don't know if we have any stats on Lur that we can talk about, but I can tell you Lur's background. You know, he's from the Basque Country. He's there we go. He was a junior champion from a club that I can't pronounce, Matt, and I'm not even going to try. But he's been playing for an awfully long time. And these Basque sports, I tell you what, Matt, I was in Biarritz a few months ago, and I was playing some of them. They are fast, furious, and it's, again, you do not miss when you play these games.
No.
And I think you're seeing that from Lur. Often there is a line to hit it above, hence they struggle with the kill shots. But they hit it straight and direct, and they all go down on the ground and get up immediately at the expense of their knees and hip joints. So incredibly impressive. And he was telling us earlier, you know, he is the youngest in his family. He's got a brother and a sister. He says his sister has the intelligence, his brother has the sporting skill, and he's just managed to survive. I don't think that's necessarily true, Matt.
Well, you can definitely see that he's a fighter. The games that he played yesterday were a testament to that, and he's going to have to fight again today to bring himself back into this match.
Yeah, completely. So we'll see what he does here. He says he loves his ball sports. He loves making his opponents feel uncomfortable, and he's got that spirit where even if he's down, and like no doubt, Matt, he has been the underdog in this tournament the whole way through, but he's made it into the semi-finals. I couldn't believe the games yesterday, and if you want to watch these, go on Facebook and watch the live streams from yesterday, because the two matches that Lur was in against Connor and Sasha yesterday were two of the best games I've ever seen in my life. So you should definitely check them out. He might be a little tired today, but let's see what he's got in game number 2 as Connor comes back on, looking fresh, looking like he wants to win this. And Lur is getting ready to play as well. This is going to be a fun second game. I say what you want, even if the score is short, there are fewer fun players to watch than Lur's Eye Rooster.
Here we go. Players getting back and ready for the second game. Connor took the first 21-15.
So it's 21-15 in the first game. And now we're going to go into the second one.
Okay, ready to start the second game. Right, let us serve. 0 plays 0.
So 0-0, Matt. Can Lur get a good start? Yes, he can. That was a nice way to start. And we'll just take a look at that again. Oh, well, that was the end of the first game.
1 play 0.
1-0. Ooh, nice drive. Okay, there he goes.
There we go.
2 in a row. I would say that if you hit it high to Lur's forehand, it is quite predictable what he's going to do with it. He is going to smash it into the left corner, so you can run for it, but if his shots are that good, you won't get them back. Yeah, he's calling a block.
Block called. I don't actually think we saw so much of that in the first game, though. He was hitting a lot in the middle of the wall and wasn't spiking it down, so it's encouraging to see that he's taking it on.
Ooh, Connor just missing there.
Point. Three play 0.
So 3-0. Short serve, second serve.
Second serve.
Unnecessary dive, Matt.
I think on that one he probably could have run.
You know, on the European Tour, we love our unnecessary dives. Ladies and gents, this is an unnecessary dive. Whoops.
1 plays 3.
Looks cool when you make it. Ooh. The accuracy going a little bit from Connor's game. Maybe he's just a little bit out of it after the break, Matt.
4 plays 1.
Potentially. I think there is a slight risk when you come back in after winning the first game pretty convincingly that your concentration slips.
2 plays 4.
You do make a few errors.
Outside.
And there's a few errors creeping in from Lur as well.
Point.
You really can't afford to do that after having lost the first one.
3 plays 4.
Oh, great get. Nice try. How many billboards do you think Lur has broken this weekend, Matt?
Few too many.
4 plays 4. Outside, yeah. Five plays 4.
Sadly was out. Oh, great get. Oh, no, Lur. Did all the hard work. Wow. I've got to say, these returns from Connor when he gets it behind him, they're so good to watch. I think if you watch the top 10 of 2019, he does the most spectacular one I've ever seen. That's on the euro1wall YouTube channel. I think it's number 10.
Outside.
That is out and out. Connor is beginning to get a nice lead. It's 7-4.
Points. 7 plays 4.
Yeah, I think Lur's going to be disappointed with himself here, Matt. He's had a couple of occasions now where he's made outrageous unforced errors.
8 plays 4.
Just, not for a while. I don't know if he's overthinking or not thinking enough. He just misses it again. He's getting frustrated. And the lead is opening up.
9
It's a
plays
shame
4.
because he was playing so well yesterday. And he's making errors which he definitely wasn't. And he was asking questions to Connor yesterday that he's not been today.
Side out. 5 plays 9.
There's still plenty of time though here at 5-9. Great shot.
Yeah, an unnecessary dive, but it looked good that time. See, unnecessary dives are great when you win the point.
Six plays 9.
Oh, that's nice. Look at this, great technique, beautiful, nicely done.
7 plays 9.
That's really good from there. Connor did not expect that at all, and he's called a timeout.
Ball.
Very nice drive,
Timeout taken.
great to see.
8-9.
So Matt, I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Lur. He's turned frustration into positivity, and he started to hit some really impressive shots. I think his driving, his killing, just when it counts, has been very, very good after making a few errors. We saw in the last game that errors went negatively against a couple of players early on, like Stacey and Luke, and some people like Danielle and Katrina actually, and now Lur are turning those errors into something positive. Really nice to see. I think, you know, now Lur, his tail's up, he's looking good, feels good, and we'll see if he can capitalise. I mean, he's still behind in this game by 1, but I'm sure he's feeling pretty good about things now.
Hopefully he can come back after this timeout, get a couple more points in, and show that, you know, he's really in this contest and can take it to Connor in the second game.
It already has. I mean, I think if Connor calls a timeout to disrupt your play, I think you're doing something right. So time back in. Let's see what happens here. Traditionally, we've seen players either come back strong or make the most unholy, unforced error.
Plays 9.
Let's see what happens here.
Outside.
Tell you what, it was very close to making an unforced error there, but actually had a pinpoint accurate serve bang onto the line.
I thought that one was going out.
Yeah, now it's 9 all.
9 plays 9.
Fantastic. It's all even here in the second game. Oh, and he takes the lead. He's loving it. Let's look at this one again, Matt. Beautiful shot.
9.
And the fist pump to follow.
And an ace.
Good serve.
Connor's getting frustrated.
Point. 11 plays 9.
11-9 now. And we did say, Matt, that these games go either way. And Connor being a little bit sarcastic there and saying, yeah, that was short.
I mean, it comes down to such small margins.
Great length.
Another line call.
And this is Lur not missing. Oh, and off forehand one. That's the first time I've seen him go to the right-hand side on a smash, Matt.
It is. Connor's got to be careful here because actually Lur's really upping the ante, getting into it, and Connor's got to make sure that he doesn't let those line calls go against him.
Ball's good.
So yeah, Lur is pumped up. And you say Connor's got to be careful. Matt, Connor's already taken his time out.
13 plays 9.
Can Lur keep this up though? Purple patches, notoriously difficult. Great retrieval. Oh, Connor puts it away. Nice play there.
10 plays 13.
So 10-13, Connor still behind by 3. Yeah. So yeah, Connor just needs to get his rhythm back. He's slowing the game down, he's moving at his pace, and he's going for his shots. It's nice to see.
11 plays 13.
Oh, wow. A left-handed spike killer. That is a beautiful shot. Let's have a look at it again. Plants his feet
12
perfectly.
plays 13. Inside.
Ooh, on the line. He's happy with that one. Very happy with that one. Here we go. Bang. On the line.
14 plays
Kind of
12.
on the inside line, to be honest, but on the line nonetheless.
Yeah.
Maintains his lead. Yeah, but he can't do that against Connor. Just hitting it down the middle means you will lose the point. And now it's 13-14.
13 plays 14.
And Connor draws it level at 14 all. Oh, I think Les hurt himself, Matt. He's limping a bit. And he's taking a timeout now.
Definitely a wise decision, I think, to take the timeout, though. Connor had hitched it back, brought it level. And if there is a bit of a niggle, he can see what he can do to sort it out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's still walking around.
Yeah.
He's got 35 seconds. He's asking his coach, what can he do? Whereas Connor is just sitting there. He doesn't want a voice in his ear right now. He, I think, is kind of in the zone. I think, you know, when you play 1-wall, Matt, you often come across, you know, every player's got their purple patch moment. And I think, you know, we've seen a bit of that this weekend. We've seen it from Lur a couple of times. You know, his comeback yesterday where he almost, was it Connor or Sasha? Against Connor. He came back from like, what was it, 9-20 down or 9-19, and then it was 21-20 in the end, but he just lost it. And we've seen an amazing purple patch from Sasha to win the other men's semi-final this time.
Okay, time in.
But they're hard to keep up. They're very hard to keep up. And now Connor has the ascendancy.
All right, 14 plays 14.
And it's 14-14. Let's try.
Fifteen plays 14.
15-14. Connor retakes the lead. Yeah, really smart. Purple patch over, Matt. And now it's time for Connor to take advantage and capitalise.
14.
It's 16-14. He's building a lead again in the tail end. Oh,
Wicket. But the court there, wide open for Connor.
Sliding into the short line judge.
17 plays
17-14
14.
now. Connor just needs to keep his head, and he's going to win this.
Whoa.
Very nice shot.
He needed that one.
Yeah, and you know what? Connor congratulates him on that one as well, because I think he understands that that was both an excellent shot and actually emotionally
15 plays
a good shot
17.
as well. Good retrieval. Great retrieval. Oh, misses it by millimetres. Almost turned that rally around. That's really, really nice to see. I mean, Matt, I'm just going to tell you about something. If you're a young person watching this and you never want to make a foot fault, you do well to serve like Lur. Look how he plants his feet
17.
and then never moves his feet when he serves. Like, you'll never foot fault if you're Lur's Eye Rooster.
Where's he getting the power from then?
He's devastated with himself. He would have gone 17 all, but now it's 18-16. That's a massive unforced error. Oh, look at the disappointment. Is he going to rue that mistake?
18 plays 16.
18-16. Oh, wow. What a shot. Straight down the line. Straight as a die. Just when he needed it. Bang.
Right on the line. That was a great shot.
And we may have an issue with the
17
wall,
plays
but at the moment
18.
it's all right. That's a great shot by Connor.
Sorry, Connor.
Brings up 19-17. He's 2 points away from placing the final, but Le is 4 points away from taking this into a tiebreak.
19 plays 17.
He's this point. Look at this, Matt. Almost destroying our cameraman there. But that does bring up match point. Cameraman
20
is
plays
alive.
17.
But it's match
Possible
point here
points.
for a place in the final. Yeah, and Le is staying alive. But he cannot lose a point. He needs 3 in a row here. Yesterday he got 9 in a row.
20.
Can he do a third of that? Short serve. Margins,
serve.
Matt. Margins.
Outside.
Outside, and that makes Connor a champion of this semi-final, and he moves into the final of the Elite 1-wall event. What a game, Matt. What a game. Really fun to watch.
Unbelievable stuff. I thought Le was just starting to inch back, you know, another point, but Connor closes it out. 21-14.
Yeah, certainly does. And let's have a look at that.
21-18.
The relief on the face. Oh, he's super happy, isn't he? He's running around, thankful to the judges. Le's really comically annoyed at the loss. But that's fantastic. Right, let me give him a quick interview. Matt, over to you.
Yeah, so Connor moves into the final to play Sasha, who had beaten Luke Thompson in the other semi-final. We will have both the finals will be kicking off in a slightly delay as we're behind time. So expect the finals to be on.
Right, ladies and gents, just stick around for 2 seconds,
but prior
please.
to
2
that,
seconds.
Over to Dan to just do a short interview with the other men's finalists.
1,
Connor.
2.
Yeah, Connor McElduff, congratulations on making the Elite 1-wall final. Give him a round of applause. What a performance.
Thank you. Thank you.
So superb work. Just a quick word about your opponent, Le. I know you've played him twice now. What an opposition he is.
He's definitely the most fun player to play. I mean, he literally puts his head where you wouldn't put a shovel. He'll die for everything, and it just makes it very exciting for people to watch. You know, like if shot makers like myself, you can just dive over, get the ball, keep the rally going, and it's a credit to him. Hey, thanks for the tough game.
Yes, that is Le. But we will be charging you, Le, for all the GA handball hoardings that you've destroyed in the last couple of days. But now, Connor, on a serious note, you've got into a final, the first elite final, but also in your home country. How does it feel?
Yeah, I mean, every tournament I play, I'm coming to win, you know, so buzzing to be in the final here, but the job's not over yet, and I want to take it home and home soil here, so just getting ready for the final, buzzing to go.
And you'll be playing against your old rival, Sasha. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, last night we put on a bit of a show, didn't we? So hopefully tonight it doesn't go as close, but I'm assuming it's going to be rally for rally as well. He's a fun player, kind of like Larry, just such an athlete, gets the ball, hits it at 90 miles an hour, so I'm going to have to be on my game if I want to stand a chance to beat him, but looking forward to the challenge.
Yeah, and I think if you in the audience haven't had your handball fix yet, watch their game from yesterday in the group stage, because it was an epic game.
Yeah, well, thank you, and thanks everyone for coming as well. This is
Connor McElduff, everyone, into the final. Ladies and gents, there's now going to be about a half-hour break before we come back for the finals. We'll see you then. Thank you very much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic session that is. We've had 4 amazing semi-finals, and now we have our finals. We've got the 2 Irish home favourites, Katrina Casey and Conor McElduff, in the final. And in the females, that is against Danielle Daskalakis, the world #1. Now, Katrina and Danielle have played many times in 4-wall. They've never played in 1-wall, so it's going to be an amazing final. And we have a repeat of one of the best games from yesterday in the group stages, Conor McElduff against Sasha from Spain in the final of the men's. It's going to be epic. It's going to be amazing. We're going to finish the stream now, but we'll be back almost immediately with the stream that you can wait for. But in about half an hour's time, we'll be back for the finals, which will start at about 2:15 to 2:30 GMT. So tune in. We're coming back soon. Thanks for watching this morning.